and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT, and we are back again with Battletech Advanced Universe, and this time around, we've got a lot of new toys to play with as we push on forward with the Dread Pirate Roberts events. So, without further ado, I present to you our Big Boom Bun. You've probably seen it before. It has two long tom cannons, but I kind of felt like maybe it was missing something. Maybe not the mech itself, but maybe the company, because thus far, it's kind of been the only one with all of the big boom. So I kind of figured maybe we should add the Boom Bros, right? So now I present to you Tweedle Boom and Tweedle Bum. That's right. We've now got some bodyguards and some henchmen for the Big Boom Bun. So we've got our Omega 2C, it's got two long tom cannons. We now have one Hauptmann, two Hauptmann, three Hauptmann 4, just kidding. And they both have long tom cannons as well. Now, that's not the only toy we got to play with. We also picked up our 85-ton Marauder 2C. This is our tiny Mad Bun. It's got three Clan ER PPCs, very fast. And now it is also carrying a C3 Master so that we can get additional benefits on the front line. So I'm pretty excited to play with this. Right now we are out in the open in the inner sphere and we are all chilling in Graceland. That's right. So we just need to chill here for about a week or so, and then we'll see if Dread Pirate Roberts wants to contact us, and we're just going to go around all of the high skull systems and then try to do the same thing, and we'll see if he maybe graces us with his presence. But I'm very excited to get into those. We also have some pretty amazing missions to take part of, so we have quite the pick of the litter today. So happy Friday. A little cold down here in Texas, sharing some hot cocoa. Oh heck yes, that always visits me when I'm on the porch. Big old squirrel, nutsy. He loves this. Oh my gosh, really? Wait, does he love that you have the cocoa and coffee, or does this squirrel also have some cocoa and coffee? Because that's amazing. Yeah. Hey Banzer, high five, good to see you. Yeah, welcome. All right, so let's go in and advance some days, and we'll see if Mr. Roberts reaches out to us, right? So fortunately we've got 7 days here on this last mech bay out here, so it'll be interesting to see. So let's go ahead and come on back. We've got 3 days out, and if he doesn't reach us, we'll go ahead and just take a mission, and then we'll bump off to another system. Yeah, so what do we got? The antics of a red-tailed squirrel juiced up on... Oh really?
Just completed those updates.
never mind, I didn't realize that he was of that ilk. That's amazing. Holy moly. All right, so it doesn't look like he reached out to us, but it doesn't mean we don't have things to do, right? We've got professional ethics, defend base against local pirates. We don't want to do that. We've got the contagion. We know about that. We've got steal the prototype, capture base against Illyrans, and we've got pride and vanity. Ooh, Jade Falcon. Why, it's our favorite clanners to test ourselves against. So we might as well go into it. 3 pick 15 battle in the jungle, and we're going to be bringing our new Boom Bros and of course our Marauder pair. So that means we've got the Big Boom Bun. We now have our, where'd they go? I'm still getting used to their tonnage because they're very, very different. Here we go. Tweedle Boom and Tweedle Bum. There we go. They're the Boom Bros. And then we're going to get Amiel with the Stealthy Bun, and now his tiny little bro, the Tiny Mad Bun. Today is all about watching over our siblings, our little siblings out here. So hopefully we're going to be able to allow them to survive in more treacherous conditions. Here's the Anakitas Bun. Then we're going to go ahead and grab our Fireball Bun. We'll get the little bunny Foo-Foo. We will grab the Bow Bun. We will grab our Bludgeon Bun. We will get the Pinchy Bun. And then we will also add ourselves a little bit of Leader Bun. All right, so 1125 tons. That's not a bad start at all. I like it. So let's get these all armed up. We've got tank hair in the Omega 2C. For our new Boom Bros, we've got Klipschfen, and we also have Antonides. So we bumped him out of the Super Fafnir Bun for now. He's going to be helping us out today as we watch over our little ones. And then for the Tiny Mad Bun, we have Identity Zero in there. We've got Anakita Spun with Savax. So let's go in and get that in, yeah. Do I have to watch my siblings? Mine were both of the thief variety. They look down on my choice of piracy. Oh, well, in this case, we're all thieves. So it sounds like, I mean, you've been watching over us anyway. So, I mean, I kind of feel like maybe you're just extending your duties. But don't worry, we're here to watch them as well. We'll be kind of beating up on all the people that try to attack them, right? That's, after all, mostly what good siblings do. They beat up people who try to hurt their siblings, yeah? And then they say, only I'm allowed to beat up on them. What are you doing? At least that's generally how I understand that it works, right? Pincer Bun, that's Mr. RDRT. And last but not least, Grandpapa Dance. Let's do it. 1125 tons, battle in the jungle, 4 skull against Clan Jade Falcon. What a good way to test these things, yeah? Thief, pirate, I'm just here for the war crimes. Well, you know what? There are plenty of war crimes to distribute now that we have 4 long tom cannons all armed with Inferno on the field. I think the big thing that I'm a little, well, I'm not used to yet is the fact that the long tom cannon Inferno, they don't really seem to have AoE. So that's a little odd to me, but it's a small, well, actually it's a pretty hefty price to pay when I want to shoot it just every turn. You either shoot it every turn or you shoot it every other turn. And let me tell you that it definitely feels a little strange, but I like shooting every turn most of the time more than I like burning giant pie plates of the environment every other turn, right? So if that makes sense. But I guess the cool thing about burning things every other turn is that it carries on. Like if we ever worried about our legacy and how non-bunnies would perceive the Bunny League, we would be concerned with the fact that we aren't able to leave behind more burning so that they can learn about the Bunny League firsthand in the future, right? That's the big trouble out there, yeah? I would have loaded up with bulk ammo being shape charge. Well, actually, we also have 2 tons of shape charge per boom bro. So that means that's 4 tons of shape charges between them. They've got 2 tons. Actually, they've got 2 tons of each. So they've got 2 tons of long tom cannon ammo. They've got 2 tons of shape charge long tom cannon ammo. And they got 2 tons of Inferno long tom cannon ammo. So I guess we'll find out what we run out of first. And if we have any backups, we can always adjust the distribution, yeah? So we'll see how it goes. I think the Inferno is probably going to be the least used one, believe it or not, just because it seems to place it right on the specific target that we impact. But I guess we'll find out, and we'll be able to tune.
All right, Dread Buns, you've reached the Iota Galaxy family's territory. Be on the lookout for reinforcements. We need to eliminate all enemy forces that take to the field. Do not be complacent in those baby sibling mechs. They do look a little worse for wear, but they can still kill you.
Use ground target. Oh, nice. And it does a plate? Okay, excellent. I will try that. Thank you so much. So we've got visuals, targeting, sensor, impairment. What do we have out in the ocean? A hoplite. We've got a Hunchy 2C with, oh my god, heavy large lasers. Oh, I forgot to tell you as well that as a backup, each of our Tweedle Boom Bun and Tweedle Bum Bun, Tweedle Bum Bun, they have haywire large lasers. So they're going to be able to impart more heat and they're going to be able to engage at 600 meters. So that should be pretty nice. So you can already see that amongst these 3 bunnies right here, they've got 4 long tom cannons to their name. And here's our brand new Tiny Mad Bun with a triple ERPPC C3 Master ER Small. So that should be pretty nice as well. Okay, so Bludgeon Bun is going to get out there. Actually, you know what? Let's go in and reserve. They're on 6. I mean, they can wander around in the water if they want to commit. I'm all for that. It's totally all right. I cannot ride a date. Oh my gosh. Well, Panzer, I hope you get better as soon as possible. Yeah, I'm so sorry about that. And I cannot wait until you're back in your home and we can hang there together. But in the meantime, we will hang here and you will get to see so much boom. Hopefully it will it will transport you to a new place of boom, right? That's the idea. Okay, so far, can't touch the bunnies. That's fantastic. You will be holding down the fort with Nurse Bubba. We've got 70 tons, 65, 65, 75, 75, 55. And then, of course, we got the Hoplite and we got the Hunchy 2C. So a lot of heavy and below, but Clanner heavies are pretty darn nasty. Anakitas, good to see you. High five. If you're joining us right now, we're currently in our warm-up mission against Clan Jade Falcon, a battle in the jungle at 4 skull difficulty, and we're bringing 3 new mechs to the field, yeah? So actually, wow, I just realized there's 4 different objectives and they're all probably stars. So this is quite a warm-up for a brand new, unless he can't even touch us. That's amazing. Well, it sucks for them because they just gave up their protection. So this should be great. Let's get Debts to kind of sidle on over, maybe give us some better C3 information. That'll be great. We'll walk right through the spore cloud, unfortunately, but it is what it is. He'll end up at least with some damage reduction, and we're going to go and try and tag that guy. So, oh, there we go. Excellent. So now he's the perfect target for the Boom Bros. A warm-up against Clanners can be very warm. Yes, indeed. Except this guy's keeping it very cool while he pretends to be a submersible. This is basically LARPing in the inner sphere right now. They came out here pretending to be Clanners and warriors, and now they're pretending to be submariners. Honestly, I think that we've got a nice variety out here. We don't discriminate against submariners out here. We love submariners. It lets us be more precise with our placement in testing, right? On 5. So these are the only ones that we know of. I guess maybe we've got some Hellbringers or something like that. Who knows? Missiles. That's a decent chunk of missiles, but not a lot by Clanner standards.
You're just embarrassing yourself.
Oh man, Dad's already crap talking. That's the first missile that hit him though, so that's pretty good. You posted BTAU and the Clanner thought he was watching some. Yes, he did. He was trying to find the cure to his disease. The disease of a lack of DFA, that's what. But, all he did... Well, I can't really fault him. Everybody wants to find the cure for their lack of DFA. But, it doesn't always end well. It's better to do that in private. But we've got our Big Boom Bun. What's kind of interesting is that the Big Boom Bun can go sooner than the Boom Bros. Well, I guess he is the big bro, and that's kind of how that works. So let's see if we can't reach out and touch someone. We got that C3 Master. We got the high explosive. Maybe we can smack the Hoplite. Just some high explosive and a hag. Okay, excellent, good. So we softened him up for our siblings so that our siblings can learn and follow suit, right? That's kind of how that works. He trash talks them. Yes, he does. He does. Dad tends to trash talk any non-bunny out there, and we're all here for it. Because as long as it's not directed back at us, we say, go nuts, my good sir. Maybe nutsy, but not quite as red squirrel-ish. Oh yes, see, look at that. He doesn't even have to crap talk about that one, because that one was basically shot at this submariner down here. That's just how that goes. We got Anakitas. Anakitas should probably hold back his murderous tendencies for just a second so that our new Boom Bros get a chance to actually shoot at somebody, right? So here we go. We got Klipschfun. Klipschfun is one of the new Boom Bros. Each of them also have, I forgot to tell you, that they also have Sanctuary Superchargers, so they can actually move and sprint a little bit farther, a little bit faster to keep up with their big bro out here, yeah? Hey, old dude, thank you so much for your use of Twitch Prime. I know you can only choose one place and you chose us, so high five. And 9 months, high triple 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 5, 9er it. There, would that be a high fiver or was that a high niner it? That's what it, you get a high niner. That's what it is. All right. Well, tell you what, here's the Tweedle Boom Bun, and we're going to switch over to Shape Charge. We're that confident we're going to hit this guy. Sometimes you got to just for kicks hit. Actually, straight at the head.
Certainly.
Oh, we hit the middle, though. Yeah, we hit the middle. He's got 12 left. That's fine. That's fine. That works. That works. Hey, Saymax, good to see you. High five. And who else is out there? There is the 75. Well, tell you what, we've got Antonides in the Tweedle Bum Bun. So that's Tweedle Boom and Tweedle Bun. We're going to go ahead and sprint it on in. We're switching over to our... Actually, we'll go high explosive. Why not? And then we'll send him a little bit of a Boom Bun. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. That's it right there. Beautiful. So the Boom Bun family out here castrating the enemy. That's what we're talking about. He didn't eject. He thought it was fine. He thought it was fine. Well, as we all know, he was wrong, right? But, you know, that's all secondhand knowledge. Let's go ahead and have Amiel start out by demonstrating to the tiny Mad Bun what a real Marauder 2 does. So let's go ahead and send him a little just to warm up. Okay, there we go. So now Tiny Mad Bun understands what Tiny Mad Bun needs to do, right? So not that I'm saying that siblings can really match their performance and the strength and power and grace of their elders, but you know what? Everyone's got to start somewhere, and why not start in the safety of your family, right? So here's Identity Zero in the Tiny Mad Bun. Look at him go. He is a lot faster, believe it or not, than the Stealthy Bun, but he is not actually a Stealthy Bun, so that makes perfect sense. So he's just going to follow his big bro into combat. They're going to work together. Believe it or not, the nice thing is Tiny Mad Bun, siblings are very useful in combat because they can provide you with all kinds of resolve bonuses. Amiel feels very protective right now, super protective, because after all, Tiny Mad Bun was making fun of Amiel's piracy and stuff like that, and Amiel says, look, just follow me in and give me all of your money. I mean, resolve bonuses from being a C3 master, okay? Just hang tight. And Tiny Mad Bun's like, okay, Amiel, you got it. Because Amiel has survived every campaign he's ever been in. It doesn't make sense for Amiel, for anyone to follow anyone else, right? So we've got Anakitas. He actually has an opportunity to shoot at somebody. He didn't really care. Anakitas has already proved himself too many times. Savak says, hello, Anakitas and I are a well-gelled and oiled machine. So we just soften up whoever and take a little paint off there. Oh my god, that's more than some paint. Holy moly. Well, let's see. Hopefully he's got a good mechanic because he's going to be dead very soon. So let's see what we got. 75. So a lot of 75 tonners out there. Maybe we should just reserve down to 1. All right, so they just passed immediately. Let's see, we got Gigan in the Fireball Bun. He's really only going to just move up to a place where he's less obstructed by things like terrain and cover and stuff like that. So he's just getting on up to the main pathway on this jungle. There is still an enemy to contend with. They still have turns. We got the little bunny Fufu. Let's get scouting. So here we go. We're going to scout the enemy. And it seems like we have a Black Knight 6, a Rifleman 2C, 2 Rifleman 2Cs. Did not expect to see that. We're talking large pulses. We're talking an ATM 18s. This one went the Anakitas route with triple clan ER large and double clan ER PPCs. I didn't even think you could, oh, medium pulses. I didn't think you could fit all that on there. Well, let's see if we can't maybe give him a ding. Excellent. We tag his leg. 75 ton. Yeah, I would think Timbies, but so far haven't seen a single Timby. Yeah, pretty cool. You like the Black Knights? They're really, really neat. I was gonna say really cool, but they tend to be rather hot. We got 60 ton, a lot of 75s, like we said, right? Well, we got Little Tigru in the Viking. We got Mr. RDRT. Let's go ahead and move forward with the Pincer Bun, and we'll get on in with 5 evasion and 45% damage reduction. Rhubarb, great to see you. High five. Happy Friday. Happy Friday, bunnies. We're currently testing out 3 new sibling bunnies for the older bunnies, yeah? Ooh, I heard a vehicle out here, but we don't see it. All right, all right. Well, let's go ahead and start with a little bit of fast cam augmented. So we'll go ahead and target the ground, right? We'll target it right. Well, where are they going to go? They're probably going to they're probably going to end up staying here. So if we put this fast cam there, then maybe they'll just wander round and round in circles and blow their legs off. I'm thinking that's what's going to happen. So we're just going to place that there and hope for the best. You got to think about how you can make the enemy work for you. And in this case, last year we had them make our Christmas cards. This year we're having them work on their own legs. That's the idea. So we're just kind of trying different things in different tacks. That's kind of the Bunny League way, especially when it comes to piracy. All right, so Bo Bun, they say work harder, not smarter. I mean, they say work, they say just work it, right? Royal Crusader, smack that guy. Doesn't matter if you're indirect or direct, we got your number. Say hello and say goodbye. There we go. High five, that's what we're talking about. What a good first turn, my gosh. You got elder siblings watching over younger siblings. You've got big boom and even more boom. And then you got yourself lots of little tiny... This is a holiday event. This is like we're spreading out all of the Legos and toys on the ground, and these are the parents, and they're having to wake up in the morning and stumble around, and they keep stepping on things, and every time they step on things, because they damage their legs and their feet, they actually stand still and they go, ow, my chinelas, right? That's basically what is happening. So we'll get the bludgeon bun and we're gonna zip on forward. I don't know if I want to reveal the other Santa's elves yet, so maybe we'll get the bludgeon bun just to tuck forward and see the guy who's vulnerable in the water. Oh, Flashman. That's actually a really good place for the Flashman. He didn't want to be any place where, you know, he doesn't have a place to cover up because he is the Flashman. He's the Flashman after all. But, you know, he kind of reminds me of something from Mega Man. You know what I'm talking about? Like, you ever played Mega Man? Or I know there's another name for it in other regions, but Mega Man, essentially, you come on out, you got a big blaster on your arm, stuff like that. You tend to run really hot, and you throw boomerangs out of your arm. You don't really throw them so much as you launch them like a projectile that... Anyway, you're pretending to be an Aussie, and you go out there and you smack people, and it's all a good time. But there are some bosses and enemies that look kind of like this, like an oversized kind of chunky version of Mega Man. And that's what they remind me of. That's a long way of saying that guy looks weird. So right now we have on 6. This is where most of their firepower comes from. The 6 and the 5 range, right? No Wartail. No Wartails today. It is Friday for Battletech. That's right. Wartails, at least... Actually, we're moving through Wartails pretty quickly, so that's going to come back on Tuesday, yeah? This mission, I've seen indirect weapons make this one easy. Well, it's a good thing that we've got a lot of indirect... We got a lot of indirect weapons in the form of the Big Boom Bun, the Tweedle Boom Bun, and the Tweedle Bum Bun, right? Tweedle Boom and Tweedle Bum, they're having a field day here. They got to learn from Big Daddy Tank, while Granddaddy Dertz tap dances around like Fred Astaire with so much flair, and the enemy tries to hit him. But because they can't see, then they know they're not going to sit with him. I don't know. I wish I prepared a little better in my head for that one. Ooh, is that more riflemen? Oh, wow. I'm impressed they even brought one rifleman 2C, let alone 2. That's amazing. I'm kind of excited about the rifleman 2C because I don't see it that often, actually, yeah? There we go, Dads. There we go. Welcome to Twitch, yeah? Twitch land. We are currently fighting in Graceland, and you're visiting from Twitch land, so I really, really appreciate it. We're on 5. So we're getting close. My gosh, my kingdom for the long tom artillery piece instead of the long tom cannon. But actually, we can test out Amiel's maybe tip, right? And we can try and target the ground with a long tom cannon Inferno and see if maybe that's going to allow us to ignite the fire in the enemy souls by lighting the fire in the ground that they're standing on. Look, a glass spider that is pretending to be a rifleman 2C, actually. But even they cannot tag the indelible, the incredible, the amazing Bludgeon Bun V3, even with all the pulses, yeah? Regardless, they're typically glass cannons, all versions of riflemen, and this guy is a glass spider in the house of the glass cannons over here. So we've got Anakitas Bun. He didn't quite have enough resolve yet. He's just short. So we'll get, maybe, can the Big Boom Bun do it? We'll switch on over to indirect. Oh, he's got opportunities. So he's ready. So we got the rifleman. We've got the Warhammer with a cool model, by the way. And there's the Flashman. We'll give him some high explosive. Yes. Nice. We got a breach there. Excellent. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that was a Flashman. My bad. I was thinking the glass spider. It's all right. We'll get to you. Thank you, Des. Thank you. High five. So right now, for the bunnies that are not aware, you might think that Big Boom Bun is the only long tom cannon wielding bunny here. Well, now we've got the Boom Bros. So basically cut the Omega 2C in half, then shave off a little bit off the edge, and then kind of put a Dremel to the middle, and that's how you get our Boom Bros. You basically have Tweedle Boom and Tweedle Bum. We've got 2 Hauptmen with a long tom cannon and a Haywire large laser. So I think we've got to wait to 2. So we'll go ahead and reserve all the way down, see what the enemy does with their turn, because they really don't have many good firing opportunities. Any shot at deaths is basically a bad firing opportunity. So we are more than happy to allow them to, you know, take advantage of their poor luck. Oh my God, still no Timbies. We saw all the 75-ton. I, too, believed that we would have some Timbies on the field, but we've got Flashmen, we've got Black Knights, we've got all kinds of stuff, but not the Timby. That's actually pretty interesting. Basically, HB went full artillery. Yeah, well, not full artillery. I guess these aren't technically artillery. They're just artillery hardpoint occupying cannons, right? This should be pretty good. Okay, so as far as the ones that we are aware of, I think they mostly passed their turn, right? Or when I say passed their turn, took their turn by firing ineffectually at every bunny chaperone out here. The Big Boom Bun is really a chaperone along with the Man too, yeah. All second line clan models. I actually really like the second line clan models because they let me tweak them a little more, right? That's what that Marauder 2C is, which is pretty amazing. It's like a narrow, compact version of its bigger bro. Let me look at this. He's like, this is the narrow baby bro, and this is the big, giant, shiny bro that is super stealth, yeah? The Flashman Hero, the Incinerator. Oh my gosh, see, I've never seen that one. I've only heard about it, right? Well, we've got Tweedle Boom Bun. We've got Shape Charges. We might be able to hit him if we are so lucky. Let's go Battle Lord for Klipschvan. And we're going to try and copy our big bro.
Locking on target.
Oh, yeah, there we go. We tagged his arm. That's excellent. And then we've got Antonides in the other stogie smoking beast. And we're going to go ahead and Precise Strike. Not that. Over here. And actually, yeah, we'll Shape Charge him as well.
Aye, aye.
Nice. There we go. High five. Beautiful. Look at that. It's a family event. Oh, lethal damage. Oh my God. Wow. Oh, that's excellent. Oh, go us. Wait, really? Lethal? Oh my gosh. Wow. I didn't actually think that would. Oh, that's yes, of course. What was I not thinking? Holy moly. Wait, what is he spec'd? What happened? Oh, Ballistic Master. I forgot to respec him. That's why. You know what? He's got a lot of Ballistic Mastery for sure. Yeah. I'm better today. I am. Oh, that's great. I'm so glad to hear it, Panzer. You said you're billing. Does that mean that you are you're discharged and you're able to just pay the bill and get out of there? That's awesome if that's the case. We've got our Stealthy Bun. Well, Amiel probably doesn't like being flanked, but then again, he doesn't like non-bunnies on our side of the hill, so maybe he'll just work on trying to clear out the Royal Burke defense tank with his little bro. So there's a little ding, a little bit of softening up, and then the little bro will help out, and the rest of the bunnies are going to chip in. Because after all, it takes a pirate village to raise a little bunny, right? That's kind of what we see here. Identity Zero comes on out, trying to watch over every bunny, and he's going to try to copy his big bro. Give him a little ding here. Hi. Oh, healing. Well, I'm glad that you're healing. I'm glad that you're healing, yeah? We've got Savax in the Supernova. We're just going to keep pushing the same angle. And full send. I see a breach. And I see death. There we go. High five. And that's a clear on our side of the hill. We own this hill. That's why. All right, so what do we got left? We got the Fireball Bun. Hasn't really gotten to shoot at anyone yet. Our poor blood ass. But a little bit short on the other guys. Here with 63, and of course, hey, Crossbow, good to see you. High five. Happy Friday. Let's go ahead and tag the Warhammer. He usually has all the PPCs, and we're showing him that, you know, we have some PPCs as well, and even his friends get a little PPC. Little Bunny Fufu's going to continue to scout out here, and we'll just hop on in, make ourselves a little accessible. We like to be within reach for those that might need us, right? We'll go defensive formation. There we go. And can we tag the Rifleman 2C? Nice, got a nice breach there. Excellent, which is perfect to follow up with Uncle Sarvak. Uncle Sarvak is one of the best uncles. You know, the cool uncles that usually they give you ice cream and stuff like that when their parents don't typically. Well, this is Uncle Sarvak. He loves to spoil his little nieces and nephews, and in this case, he loves to spoil the enemy's meat by hitting him with 80 clan LRMs. There we go. So it's just nicely tenderized so that his pal, Little Tigru, that's right, you got the big buns and you got the little ones. Little Tigru is ready to go, this time with all the follow the leader. And just like true holiday spirit, we work as a family, right? Trying to clear the lakeside for your new villa. Oh my gosh, yes. I didn't even think about getting a new villa. Now I do. Excellent. High five. Good to see you, Debris. My goodness. All right, we cleared that rifleman. There we go. I can already see a wonderful line to the horizon so that we will be all the happier once we get this lakeside view property. Now we can actually call it a view, lakeside view, right? Here we go. We're going to make ourselves available. After all, it is the holidays. And Mr. RDRT is going to try to maybe hit somebody. If he shoots, he is. And he tags that guy on the toe and says, tickle, tickle. I don't have anything else for that. That's all he says. You know it's a holiday thing. All right, great. Who's on 8, actually? Do they have battle armor? Oh, hello. Either he's mounted here or not, yeah? I recall all the line-of-sight enemies in this mission have high-level pilots that are really good at headshots. Ooh. Oh, that's not good. Well, it's a good thing that our little bro is extra protected. He's got the VRPP moving the pilot out of the cockpit, so if they want to headshot him, they can headshot him all day. Because after all, we wanted to make sure that you can see by the icon that we blindfold our little siblings as they go into combat. But you know what? It's all right. Blindfolding our siblings while they go into combat is just a trust exercise. That's what it is. It's kind of like when you say, hey, little tiny mad bun, why don't you fall backwards and I'm going to catch you? And then you don't. And then we all chuckle about it later and it causes long-term trauma. Did I? That doesn't seem like good training. Actually, it's the best kind of training. I don't know what I'm talking about. We're going to move in. Dets is ready. He's got the precise strike. Let's do it. The damage in this seems so anemic after returning from war. Well, you'd be surprised. You've got bros now. So Tank Hair, you thought you might be alone in this world. Now you've got bros. You've got the boom bros. So you're big boom bun with the Tweedle boom and Tweedle bum. Oh, look, they've got a standard rifleman. See? Even Clan Jade Falcon does the exact same thing. They've got the Rifleman 2Cs and they've got Baby Rifleman. Well, I think the only difference is that Des don't care. He's going to shoot all the little siblings as well. So there we go. After all, we take down orphanages for a living, so it makes sense. That's me. When my godchild asked for a folding knife, I showed up with a machete. Had a folding knife for him too, of course, but the parents' faces were totally worth the effort. That's what we're talking about. All right. Look at that. Grandpapa Dad's freaking out the parents. That's amazing. You're basically like Sarvak and Tank Hair rolled into one. That's excellent. I love it. Look at that. And right now, these are all the parents shooting back at Grandpapa Dets, and he's basically doing his Fred Astaire tap dance and loving every second of it, right? I'm that uncle. I bought a pack of 6 air horns for... Oh my God. Were they actually air horns, or were they those, you know when Fry's Electronics was still around and they had the canned compressed air dusters, right? And you turn them upside down and all of, it's not as effective, or maybe as some would say it is more effective that way because you've got all of the juice coming out the side. Yeah, orphanages are where all the LRMs that miss their target head to. Oh my God, it's like LRM purgatory or LRM heaven. My gosh, you don't get a child a sword. It's educational. He'll hurt himself. That's a good lesson to learn. Oh my gosh, yes. So we're that kind of family, right? We're that kind of family. Should have shown him a chopping axe put in the shape of a broadsword. I wrapped 4 of them and gifted them. I slipped him a note where I hid the other 2. Oh, there you go. Wow, man, that really reminds me of my... Did he shoot at the little bunny foo-foo? Don't you know any bunny with little in their name is not someone that you shoot at? All right. The clanners just drew the ire of every Uncle Bunny out here. That's what happened. I got him a drum set for his 10th birthday. Parents went nuts. Boy, was hype. Dude, that is awesome. Man, I wish I had you as an uncle. That's amazing. Wow, I knew the first 4 would be confiscated. Oh, look at that. Thinking ahead. It's like Rhubarb knows all about bunny prohibition. It is a holiday practice, and sometimes you just got to learn how to navigate around it, right? That's why most of the bunnies have extra evasion, because they've had a lot of experience in dodging all the parents that are shooting back. So right now, Clan Jade Falcon is LARPing the position of the parents, and Depths is LARPing the position of an uncle. And you can see they can't touch us, right? They can't touch us. Hey, Dex, good to see you. High five. There we go. Smart move. Yes, smart move indeed. It is a true bunny tradition to pass on these techniques to the other uncles so that they can carry on the... What happened to that guy? Oh, wow. What happened to him? Holy crap. Wow, okay, I feel a little bad. He just sort of, I don't know, he went nuts. I didn't even shoot at him, and he kind of... That's all right. Well, it's okay. Maybe we'll let him live a little bit longer so that he can kind of bring himself together. Because we don't, it's the holidays. We don't want to shoot at people who are falling over on their own, yeah? They were real deal air horns. I bought them at the mall. I thought you meant just like, the cheapy ones. I didn't think you meant like the legit mount them on a yacht air horn. Wow. Well, good for you for committing. That's like Steiner levels of scouting right there. I'm all about it. Well, here we go. Tank Hair is going to show his siblings how it's done once again. So Tank Hair's ready. He's got his long toms, and it doesn't matter who he's shooting at. There's a glass spider. Obviously, it needs the lethality of... Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks, hit straight to the head. Oh, yeah, we ding the legs, soften him up. And there we go, 5 structure. So he's just prepping it, just getting it ready for his siblings. Now this guy's unsteady, but you know how it is. Sometimes you go to the bowling lane, you throw your shot, you knock down all the pins except for one, and then you say, oops, I messed up. Can you please complete the spare for me? That's basically what happened right there. You've got big Tank Hair out here with his big boom bun, and then both of the little ones, both the boom bros, Tweedle Boom and Tweedle Bum Bun, they're going to come on up, and then they're going to feel really good. We're going to pump up their spirits, and then later on, we're going to tell them where the other 2 air horns are, right? Throwing things as a kid, first thing I did after receiving the Cobra jet plane was chuck it out a window from the 2nd floor. It's a plane my parents had. Oh my God. Wow. Please tell me you also had the Cobra Condor. That was amazing. Wow. I applaud you. I'm proud to be that type of uncle. I'm proud of you to be that type of uncle. That's amazing. Well, tell you what, we got to wait till 2, unfortunately. We're not going to take away the, the growing experiences from the Boom Bros. We want them to be able to shoot at the ones who cannot defend themselves, right? Because that's the bunny way. First, we make them defenseless, and then we let our little siblings finish the job. Right? It's true holiday spirit. Oh, look at that. Anakitas is currently simulating being dead right now. Even uncles need to, pretend to be other uncles. After all, it's mimicry until you master it, right? So tell you what, we've got Anakitas. We want to make sure that our little siblings aren't overwhelmed. So we're going to go in and do a precise strike. And with his flashman, make sure he never flashes another little sibling again. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the head. Okay, so we didn't quite hit the head, but we definitely softened him up. Maybe that just means that the Boom Bros can actually get out there and do similar things. Ooh, Tiny Mad Bun, yes. Well, here's a sibling of Amiel, and we've got Precise Strike, so sometimes got to adjust for kicks, hit straight at the head. We have a PPC fire control system on all of the ER PPCs, and we've even tagged it up for the Boom Bros, so that's perfect. Let's go in and reserve. And now that we're on 2, we have primed things sufficiently for our little ones. When the parents grow another gray hair, the birthday gift was subpar. Was not. There we go. I was gonna say, I thought the gray hair was proof that it was adequate, beyond adequate even. All right, Tweedle Boom Bun. That's a nice thing. They don't even have to move that far. He's really giddy. He really wants to show off to his uncles. Sometimes he got to adjust for kicks it straight at the head.
Target acquired and locked in.
He hit the torso, and down he goes. So right now they're going, oh, Uncle Tank Hair, did you see that? And Uncle Tank Hair's like, not bad. Not bad. Antonides comes on over. He's like, hey, Uncle Tank Hair, check this out. I've been working on this. I know you gave me a new glove the last time. Oh, wow. Pilot incapacitate. Uncle Tank Hair says, yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Well, you know what? Antonides is here. He's a ballistic master. So unfortunately, he's just going to have to, I don't know. Can he hit this guy? That's Inferno. That's not what we're looking for. Maybe some high explosive, just regular old stuff. Oh, yeah. Well, all right. Look at that. Now he's unsteady so that the uncles, see, he's imitating our uncles and kind of just making that guy stop. And he goes, hey, Uncle Amiel, check that guy out. Uncle Amiel goes,
Copy that.
what guy? That guy. What guy? Right? What guy? What guy? That's what happens. Well, you know, good old Manuel, always ruining the dreams of his nephews. I'm just kidding. But then afterwards, you give him hot chocolate, and then everything's fine. That's basically how that works. All right. Geigen comes in. He's never really had nieces or nephews before, so he just goes straight down the middle. He knows how the bunnies normally operate, and he don't really care. You know, you've got one in every family, and Geigen's quite amazing like that. And then you've got Dreadbun HB. I mean, he's in a league of his own. He just does silly stuff and then falls over. That's basically me. We're coming in from on high. In 3, 2, look at Uncle HB. Don't look at Uncle HB. And 1. Get up on son. And he's jumping on a guy. Oh, yeah. And now he kicked that guy. Now what happens? I don't know. What happened? Oh, there it is. Yep. Oh, look, he lost his arms. That's what... Oh my goodness. Well, yeah, nobody wants to copy. There's always that one uncle that does silly stuff that you don't want your kids to look at, but then they look anyway. All right, well, we got our pincer bun. He's going to continue onward. Let's go. Hot chocolate. What about a beer? Oh, yes, you can bring that too. Spoil them raw and give them back to the parents. That's how it's done. That is how it's done. Royal Black Knight, the Thunderbolt. Let's hit, we'll hit the Royal Black Knight. What do you think Uncle HB would say if I said, I hope you have a good stream? Why, he would say, thank you so much, Pajaro. I really appreciate it. Heck yes. High five. There we go. HB, don't lie. You'd be that nice huggy uncle and act like a second dad to your nephew. While that might be the actual truth, I would never admit it because I would feel inadequate alongside all the other uncles, and I would pretend to be that uncle, and then afterwards, I'd probably slip him a note like rhubarb and tell him where the other 2 air horns are. That's what. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I copy rhubarb. After all, imitation is the greatest form of flattery, right? I'll do that, but I'll rat him out. Oh, there you go. There we go. Man, we have so much internal family squabbling. It's like the real deal, right? That's how you know we're a family. We don't get along perfectly, but we get along perfectly, if you know what I mean. All right, leader bun, let's go. Then there are the 2 uncles that are always getting stuff done, always carrying all the groceries from the grocery store and putting them into all the multiple freezers for the family. And they just do it without, you know, asking for anything. And that's basically little Tigru and Sarvak, right? Only if his nieces and nephews are amazingly cute floofs. After all, he's a cat. They are really, really cute. Like super cute. Like really adorable. I am legit. I am so happy that I'm a very lucky bunny. But back to the shenanigans. I'm a very lucky bunny. Uncle Love holding the hair back when they puke all the beer out you gave them. Yes. Although I have to say that we would probably give them hot chocolate, so it'd be probably marshmallows coming out or something. We got our UAC 20. Grandpapa Dance has now circumnavigated the world. And now he's gonna just prep things before he comes on home. There we go. I realized, are we fighting snow ravens? No. We're fighting a different kind of bird. The kind that the Asian culture would love. The jade kind, right? So much jade out here. Love this. Vargar APCs. Wow, I'm getting all kinds of snarky in my holiday spirit. I'm realizing. I apologize. That kid is 19 now. He's allowed to drink beer. Oh, there you go. There you go. We're all big kids. We're all big kids. So I mean, 19. Yeah, I mean that's actually pretty reasonable. I thought you'd say 14 for some reason. I don't know why. I feel like 19 is, yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. 16's beer legal. Oh, there you go. There you go. I remember in the Philippines, if you were maybe like, you know, 7, anywhere in the 7 to 10 range, your uncle took you out to the back alley to learn how to drive a jeepney, a manual one. So, I mean, that seems pretty good. You can give kids a hard time when you're an uncle, but still be openly proud. Yes. And that's exactly what's happening here. Every time one of the clanners goes down, the uncles are beaming with pride. But when they look directly at their niece or nephew, they go, yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. And then they turn around, they're just like, you know how it is, right? Regardless of age. When I was in the Philippines, if you had money, you could get it. Oh, there you go. There you go, Spike. Ooh, man, I realized that our poor uncle is getting blasted, and I didn't even realize. That's horrible. It's a good thing that we've got hard gel, but that's only going to recover a little bit at a time. Maybe Uncle HB has got it in over his head, and every once in a while, other uncles have to finally just sort of be like, hey, nephews, hey, nieces, please just don't break anything. I'll be right back. And then they go and carry the crazy uncle out, right? And that's basically what's got to happen here, because I think HB has maybe taken on more than he can chew. Thunderbolt, he's coming on in. He's trying to shoot. Oh my gosh, why would you shoot at the seafood? That's not cool. Don't shoot at our crab. Pinzer Bun is going to be able... He's the king after all. You don't mess with a king, right? You don't mess with a king. After all, I mean, he's got... Have you seen his claws? I mean, he'll pinch you like no other. I don't even know what that says about what kind of uncle he is, but I mean, he's the one that carries the machete to the parents, right? Just like dads. Did HB ask somebody to hold his beer? I don't know if I asked anyone to hold my beer, but I'm pretty sure the uncles were saying to hold their beer to go save this uncle over here, right? That's kind of how that works. So right now, who is left? Who's left? The enemy has been exhausting themselves by shooting at this squabbling family, and they're not having much success. And all of a sudden, the squabbling family looks around, yawns a huge tired yawn, and then realizes that they have the entire rest of the turn to decimate their enemies. It's like a real family. Fireball Bun is going to turn around. We got Geigen. He don't really mess around, and he's going to be able to get an opportunity to maybe save HB. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. Parents have to be all careful. I can chant go, go, go while they're about to jump off the cliff into the lake. Yes, that's right. And then afterwards, when they're in the hospital, you get to tell them, well, you get to help them take care of them. Let's go in and kick. I guess, actually, can we get in with a claw? I'd really like it if we could claw them, but it doesn't seem like they're gonna let us. Oh, because it's a V. Okay, that's fine. Well, we'll just kick them. We'll satisfy ourselves with a little bit of a non-snip-snap kick, right? Oh, that'll do it. Beautiful. Can you go ahead and shoot some missiles just to show them what you feel as well? There we go. Perfect. Machete. There we go. Panzer's machete. High five. That's what we're talking about. You got to bring that machete to the holiday spirit. All right, Big Boom Bun. Okay, it's back to teaching the youngins. Here comes Tank Hair, trying to save HB again, because poor HB has to be saved once again. I know. Let's come in. You know what? Just because we haven't had the opportunity to do it, we're going to go in and flood this guy with a little bit of flame, a little bit of fire in a little pep in his step. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head. Long Tom Cannon Inferno rounds just to heat things up. Oh my God. Okay. Too much lighter fluid. Too much lighter fluid, Tank. Not enough. Just use kindling next time. Oh, sorry. And then here comes Tweedleboom. Did you say more lighter fluid?
It will be done.
That's exactly what happens. Right when you think that your mistakes are only your own, then your nieces come along, your nephews come along, and they try to copy you. There we go. Give that guy heat. All right. See, now things are really heating up because they're following our bad example. I am all right with this. Here comes Antonides, the ballistic master, coming on in with a little bit more burn. There we go. More heat right into the shoulder pocket. This guy is roasting like chestnuts. And then Amiel goes, wait. I want to take advantage of this situation. And says, oh, look, there's a weakness. I can't help myself. Pop goes the weasel. All right, there we go. That's just because you really need to go if you want to clear those rocks. I know, I hesitated too much. I'm gonna take the boy to an electric cowboy concert. I introduced him to the good music early on. His mom's angry with me when the speaker... Did you get him the extra good speakers? That's the thing. You got him the really good speakers, didn't you? Or maybe you're saving that for later. That totally makes sense. Here we go. Soften him up, Identity. In the tiny Mad Bun. Siblings always hit. That's the way. And once again, as a family, we overcome all. That's what we're talking about. What a warm-up. My gosh. I don't think you can beat this warm-up. Here comes Savax.
Oh, man.
Savax has been waiting very patiently. He hasn't had... Oh, wait. Oh, did I? Oh, my gosh. I feel so bad. I took Savax's turn. That's not good. Let's go Vigilance. Now that Uncle HB has been bailed out, he's hoping he's going to be able to land this one with pride. Hey, nieces, nephews, check out Uncle Dreadbun HB. Oh, look at Dreadbun HB. I'm coming in from on high. In 3, 2, and 1. Get upped on nieces and nephews. Haha. Oh, nice. See, we hit the strong side so that we would give him a chance and we wouldn't just instantly make him evaporate into nothing. Oh, yep. Wow, look at Dreadbun. Yes, I know. Seriously, he's so cool. All right. See, now that uncle out there, he's able to honestly stand on his own 2 feet because the other uncles were secretly helping him out. And because Sarvak is one of those uncles, decides, you know what, even Dreadbun HB deserves a little bit of pride in front of his nieces and nephews. So he just gives the Black Knight a little push. Oh, look, your Uncle HB did that, all right? All right, we've cleared out the sides, and now the kids are feeling really uppity. They don't even know what the truth is, but it doesn't matter because it's the holidays, right? It doesn't matter. Let's go in and try to clear out that crab. We don't want any crab apples here. Stack them, little Tigru uncle. He worked for the speakers, but I added a 500-watt subwoofer to the mix, and that was a game changer. That is a serious game changer. I'm so glad he's still young. He doesn't have a pacemaker because I'm sure they would call it the pacemaker breaker. I'm so proud of Uncle HB. Oh, well, you know. I learned from the best. I did emulate Rhubarb when I slipped that note for 2 air hearts. Here comes the crab, returning to the waters whence he came. He's shooting and missing because he just can't withstand the kind of pressure that a real family can provide on these holidays. Dash comes it around. He doesn't matter that he can't kick people like the rest of the bunnies because instead he's got a really snappy mouth and smacks people right in the butt no matter where they are. There we go. Excellent. Oh, that guy had Clan UAC too. Oh, that would have been kind of useful, but that's fine. We don't need those things. So far, so good. We had 4 stars of Clan Jade Turkey, and right now they're, well, less than 3, that's for sure. Actually, I'd even say less than 2. That's excellent. So how much is actually left? I don't know what's left of the enemy. This is where you've just kind of been autopiloting, and okay, there's 6 of them left. So it's basically a Comstar level. Okay, well, get on my level then. There we go. Great. Good job, bunnies. You've got this. Oh, that guy? Oh, the way he's turned and the way his feet are facing, it makes him look like he's turned backwards and his butt is to the enemy. It got me really excited that we'd be able to give him a snip snap claw from the rear. I'm actually really excited for the snip snap right now. The Royal Black Knight has poised himself perfectly. Mr. RDRT, Uncle Mr. RDRT, didn't get the chance to snip snap anybody until right now, so we're not going to take that from him. The bunnies are equal opportunists here, and they understand that some uncles just have to do all the carrying and lifting of the beers and stuff like that and load up all the fridges, and they don't really get to eat from the buffet until later on in the night. So, you know, we respect that here. So we respect Mr. RDRT and his needs as well. So we're going to go ahead and let Pincer Bun actually melee. And then that's what keeps the peace. It's all about, you know, equilibrium here. After all, everything tends towards entropy. Now we're going to have a little sense of peace and balance because Mr. RDRT finally gets to do what he does best by pincing people with his pincy claws. There we go. All right, here it comes. Yeah, he pinched that guy on the toe. Oh, he pinched that guy way more. He almost doesn't have a leg left. Oh yeah, okay, that's a good pinch. That's a good pinch. No, real uncles make 3 small children drag the cooler. There you go. It is using what resources are available. I have 6 or 7 types of machete: X, gardener, sand, and grind. Oh, there you go. There you go. Well, tell you what, we got tank hair. He's indirect. He switches over to high explosive because this uncle knows that that uncle can take it.
Got it.
Excellent. I think we got that rifleman. I think we got that rifleman. Uncle Mr. RDRT is totally fine. God, Streak large. I didn't know that weapon. Right. It came out of nowhere. I think it's from the community content, actually. We got Clipschfun. There's that Royal Black Knight. We've got a Rhino fire support tank. Let's keep giving him a little bit of heat straight to the middle.
I understand.
There we go. Smack that. Give him more burn right in the center, right in the tummy. It's like we gave him 50% alcohol right in the middle, and we'll give him a little bit more smack that burn. That's right in that torso. Keeping him hot is what we call it. There we go. And then we've got Amiel. Oh, nice. Amiel loves crab. He loves crab. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, ding the head as well. My gosh. Well, we better get our little tiny mad bun to imitate, and we're gonna go ahead and try it. Sometimes you gotta just for kicks it straight to the head. Ding him. Oh, we opened up the middle. He's tagged up by the C3 master. Make the older kids drag the cooler while the taller. No, see, what you do is you wait for the older kids to drag the cooler first, and when they're all focused on it and facing the other way, then you drop the toddlers on top so they're not aware until afterwards. And then when they turn around and then they start complaining. It's great. All right, here we go. Anakitas. Show him how it's done. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. Yep, that'll do it. We hit that head. There we go. That's lethal, I think. Is that? Oh, no, that was not the head. That wasn't the head. You talk about heat in the stomach, I think of things like chili peppers. Oh, there you go. Or Naka chili vodka. To be fair, around here, most of our coolers have wheels. Oh, there you go. Even better for riding, right? You get to ride a little better. Let's go ahead and smack. Ooh, Thunderbolt. We've got Royal. Yes, there we go. Royal Black Knight. I wouldn't have done all the spoiling if I wasn't also having a keen eye on him being a good kid. Told him to get up, work when he has spare time. Mom and dad did a solid job. Sometimes it's good to have the uncle that can take the kid to the side, give him tough love and reality checks when the parents don't get to him. Legit. Very proud of that. Very proud of that. That's awesome. That's awesome. Not my fault all the mechs were holding. Yes, we're held together through duct tape. That's right. That's right. But Dex is right. Dex is right. We may joke around, but the bunnies take care of each other, and that's pretty darn awesome. Yeah. Thank you so much for bringing that back down. We've got Bow Bun. We got the Thunderbolt. Honestly, let's work the Royal Black Knight. There ain't no kill like overkill. Now we've got two actual threats out here, and then we've got one more that just kind of needs to be taken care of, right? So we got little Tigru. He's got follow the leader. Let's go ahead and wrap this up because we want to get out there for the Dread Bun. So stack up the Thunderbolt. He hasn't really been cracked yet, and in the holidays we want that nutcracker. There we go. Get that beautiful breach. Wonderful clustering. You gotta admire that. And he's almost on the point where he's going to lose his evasion. So that's excellent. So what do they've got? They've got two of these. Yeah, they got one fire support tank and the Thunderbolt and then the APC. I don't think they've got any battle armor on that APC. And while the SRMs are pretty nasty, I doubt while he's in the water he can get behind us. So that's pretty good. And we'll get Dex to do his tap dance, bring ourselves around and deal with. I like how it just goes, woo! And then comes out around and works the guy before we can attack the bunnies. Wait until you have great nieces and nephews. Oh, then, well, then all bets are off, right? Oh, but no, on 5, and it goes to the Thunderbolt. I mean, this is his last salvo. I'm pretty sure that. Actually, I don't know what he's gonna do. What are you gonna do in your desperation? That's the question. Oh, you shoot at Amiel. Well, I guess if you have to piss off the biggest and the baddest, you might as well start there, right? We've got Big Boom Bun. Oh, you shot at Amiel, and guess who picks up the cause? Because the bunnies watch over each other. We'll just go right into that shoulder. Yep, we went into the shoulder. Excellent. He's got 12 left. He's got 12 left, and now that guy's very unsteady. Savax decides he wants to save his resolve and just sends lasers anywhere with the Anakitas bun. That's probably enough. There we go. Grandkids can do no wrong. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? In this case, it took a long time for my mom to understand that she's not going to have human grandkids, but she's gonna have fuzzy grandkids, and now she's all aboard. It's really sweet, actually, to see her take pictures of, you know, Jimmy, Jade, or whatnot, or hold them or something like that, and she gets all giddy. It's amazing.
Light damage. Holding firm.
And there's only 1.5 enemies left. We've got the Tiny Mad Bun. We're gonna work that APC. Tiny Mad Bun, just keeping it together. 99% chance to connect here. Soften him up and tag him. Excellent. If they already had a 98%, now it's a 99. I'm giddy for kitty. Isn't that the truth? Isn't that the truth, though? All right, Geigen's up. He's got the ball, and he smacks it right into the front. Excellent. High five. Give him that 1, 2, 3 tap. We got one left. No injuries, no damage to the bunnies. Only potentially mental.
Moving out.
We're switching on over to shape charge. 96%. Let's make that better. And let's make Uncle Tank proud.
Target confirmed.
That's a good hit on the front glacis. We got Antonides, who's a ballistic master here. Hey, Ichiko, good to see you. Welcome. Happy Friday. And we're bringing on over to our shape charge as well. And we're just going to make sure we can hit anywhere. That's excellent. So we're cleaving his armor in half. And then Amiel follows up with a little more pierce as well. And we're going to focus on the side right there. Thank you to the nieces and nephews that paved the way.
Wait.
And then Sarvak should be able to finish it with a full-on 80 and stack. I'd be very surprised if this guy doesn't clear out of our party. Excellent. High five. And that is how a bunny holiday party goes. That's excellent. So battle in the jungle, 4 skull, that is phenomenal.
Good job at the Christmas party. Let's get out of here.
All right, bunnies, that's the way. Total win, total win. Let's go and bring it on over and see what we got right here. So we don't really need a double check. Didn't really get injured or anything like that. Everything went smoothly, so we're very happy for it. And I don't know what we're gonna get, because after all, this I think worked for the local government. We didn't have any sort of shenanigans or employment from House Steiner or the Great Houses, so I don't think we'll get a lot of bundling, but we should get some decent options nonetheless. So what do we got here? And nobody got drunk ending up in the sauna, cargo bay 6. Yes. So we've got 3 pick 15, Black Knight parts, Flashman parts, Glass Spider parts, Rifleman 2C parts. That's awesome. We have the Royal Burke Defense Tank, the Warhammer, the Royal Crusader, AMS, ERPPCs, Gauss Rifles. Actually, how many Gauss Rifles do we have again? Clan Gauss Rifles, I remember we were short on them for a while. Seems like we've got 5. Heavy large lasers, we've got 7. LBX AC5, we've got a lot of medium lasers, that's for sure. A lot of small pulses, which would be nice. Active probe, Core 375, Clan Engine XL, Ferrofibrous, Clan Double Heat Sinks. Looks pretty... Oh, improved jump jets. Who had that? That's actually kind of cool. Well, I don't know what I would want, actually. I mean, out of all of it, I mean, there are the safe picks, but I kind of feel like we could get away with maybe like some Rifleman 2C things. That might be kind of cool. So this one has the ER largest and 2 medium pulse lasers. This one has large pulses. Oh, and the ATM 9s. I guess ATMs are kind of cool, but I kind of like all the energy. You can probably guess by now. So we'll grab these 3 parts and see what happens. Black Knight, we've got a hoplite part. We've got 3/4 of a Rifleman 2C, 1 Clan AMS, 1 Flamer to clear, Clan Large Pulse, Clan LBX AC5, double medium pulse to clear, Core 2 80 to clear, E-cooling +1 to clear, Clan Engine XL to... Oh, we've got 0. Okay, we'll keep it. I was going to sell it. Double heat sinks to clear and streak SRM ammunition. That's not bad. That's not bad. Pride and vanity indeed, yeah? Hey, Dutch Touch, good to see you. High five, yeah? Typical for a Christmas party, people got wrecked. Yes, very true, very true. So I'm liking how we've set up our Boom Bros, and I'm liking how we set up the Tiny Mad Bun. I think it's going to be a good day. So since we waited for about a week in this system, I think we should move on. This is going to be an expensive stream just because we're going to spend a lot of in-game cash moving around, but we're trying to attempt good old Saint Dread Bun Roberts to give us an event, right? He did that last stream. We're just trying to help him along in the process. So let's go ahead and we'll head on out. So navigation screen. We don't have any repairs to do as far as I'm aware. And we're just going to go to a high difficulty system. And it doesn't matter where it is as long as we're fighting against a nominal faction, right? So that's 3.5. Do they have good representation is the question. We could head towards the middle. We could head over to the right. We've got Clan Ghost Bear. Oh, Clan Ghost Bear. I don't know if we'll have any missions available to us here. We could try it. That might be kind of cool. Let's go. 22 days. It's not too far. So it's not like we're going to be hung out to dry if there's nothing for us there. But we can at least check that out. We have a decent amount of cash, yeah. I may have ruined a Christmas... Oh, really? When you say ruined, as in like totally spoiled the kids rotten? Is that what we're talking about here? Regional Defense Force, Goliath Scorpion. I did see Goliath Scorpion assaulting some systems way up over near Stronamecti, so that should be pretty interesting. We've got a mech base. Just double check. Any issues? Nope. Fafnir's just missing. He's a little bit undertonned. That's all. So everything else looks good. I think we're fine. Let's push on. So we're going to go ahead and click on forward to Rubigen. Reminds me of what should we call this planet? Rubigen Heap? Like Imogen Heap? On we go. So it's now maybe under a couple of in-game weeks. And then we've got to wait 1 week. Oh, they're going to warn us about Sarvak. Believe me, there's nothing you can tell us that would really surprise us. So let's go in and delete that message. We don't need to hear that. And Trinity Alliance, the CCAF, Aerospace Forces on the cheap. Well, I do like on the cheap, but sometimes it's not good enough for my nieces and my nephews. So I don't think I'm going to necessarily buy it. But thank you for telling me about it with that Inner Sphere advertisement. I think overall we should be good. I handed out free gummies to anyone who wanted some. Warned everybody they were very... Oh! I don't know what that means, but strong is probably an understatement, is all I can surmise from that. Is Stronamecti in the game? I think it should be, right? So we go to the navigation screen and we zoom all the way out. You can see way up here, I believe it's Strana, right? Is it in there? It should be. Or I thought it was. It's a little hard for me to see because my monitor's not super clean. So those are dots that I see that you can't see. That's why I thought it was there. I could be wrong. That's Dortmund. Yeah, I'm not too sure where. Oh, that kind. Yeah, I'm not too sure where it is, but yeah, see, that's not even a dot. That's just my monitor. Okay, there it is to the south. Oh, down here? No, I thought Stronamecti is up here still. Interesting, yeah. What's happening, you wonderful bunnies? Hey, Lumux, good to see you. Well, we are trying to tempt the Dread Pirate Roberts to give us a mission is what we're doing. Hopefully you're doing well. Happy Friday, yeah? So we're pushing in. Maybe you know where it is. I thought it was way up there, and I think if you look for Clan Jade Falcon, they've got Jade Falcon territory up there, and you can usually see it, or at least I saw it. Unless things have really switched hands, it's very possible. So we are headed on out to a Clan Ghost Bear controlled system at 5 skull difficulty. We're hoping the Great Houses are going to have something for us to do out there. And then on top of that, that Dread Pirate Roberts is going to reach out to us. That's the idea. Because as long as you're fighting against one of the factions that he's cool with, then anything is game. You just got to wait in game 7 days-ish or so for it to spawn. Most of the folks attending the party are bosses and they do stronger stuff, but my gummies are strong enough to kill them. I don't know what's strong enough to kill the vibe. It's up north and it's aha! I misspelled it. That's what it is. Thank you so much. Thank you, Amiel. So I misspelled it. Strana. There we go. And it should be way up north. Or maybe Mekti. Or maybe we'll just say Clan. And then all the green. Castilla. This is Goliath Scorpion. Wow, the green really stands out. Did a good jump. Granada. It reminds me of the song Granada, Navarre. Man, I could have sworn I saw it, and then all of a sudden in the spot, I can't find it. I mean, there's this up here, but what at jump point 255, we've got way stations, and then way on the tip, way stations. Oh man. See, now I feel like I'm tripping, like it doesn't exist, but it totally, I thought it did. Weird. I don't know. Spelling is hard. It is hidden. It is. Absolutely. Well, apparently, I don't know how to find it. I thought it was out there, and I still think it is, but I can't find it quickly. So let's go ahead and take a look at the command center and hope that there's a mission for us. Heavy lure. I will take it. Extremely heavy clan ghost bear mech. That sounds perfect. What a good one. What a great one. If we go to the barracks right now, just double check any sort of points to apply. We've got identity in the tiny mad bun. We've got one of the boom bros out here. We'll go ahead and boost our piloting. We want to be hard to hit. That's what we try to teach our nephews and our nieces. Don't get hit, right? And then we've got survival, and that's about it. So let's go back to the Argo. We're going to advance 7 days to see if Dread Pirate Roberts is going to contact us. We need to come down to that famed 12. So right now it's 18 days until the finance period. We're going to use that as our measure. And then we're going to bring that down to 12, yeah? Let's hold 16, 15, 14, 13, and 12. Okay, so he did not contact us out here. The trick to not looking like Uncle Savax is not being hit. There you go. I did the Roberts mission against Comstar. Oh, wow. 24? That's what we're talking about. That's awesome. Well, you know, we're going to do the same thing. We'll get into a battle, go in the tundra, do 5 skull against Clan Ghost Bear, call it a day. It's going to be fun. So I think this crew worked well. This family is going to gel the best by moving through adversity. So that's great. And here we go. 5 skull difficulty battle in the tundra. Yeah. Working half. No worries. No worries. I thought it was Strana Mekti, but either way, don't know where it is. Actually, I should probably look it up on the browser and then see, and we can use it as a reference point. That's one of the nice things about the map here in the mod, is that it should duplicate it pretty well. So Strana Mekti, a planet in the Kerensky cluster, positioning nearby systems. So I'm looking. This is not quite what I was looking for. No, I don't want to visit Fire Chief equipment. Thank you very much. Can we? Where's the map? I want to go Strana Mekti map before I show anything to the bunnies, because I don't want to confuse anyone. Strana Mekti map. Nope, that's the actual battlefield map. See, now I'm all kinds of confused. All right, well, maybe some of the bunnies will be able to find it. You had to look it up, yeah? I mean, maybe some of the bunnies will find it. I can't find it for some reason, and I'm probably going to keep thinking about it, but it's all right. We have other things to do. We've got a heavy lure. I'm hoping and praying, and all of the uncles. This is like us taking our little nieces and nephews out to a deep sea fishing excursion, and we're hoping that we'll catch a big one, right? But we're okay with rainbow trout because they're delicious, and we're okay with some salmon and stuff like that. Maybe we'll even settle for some standard tilapia. You know how that goes, right? Hey, old dude. So we'll settle for it, but it doesn't mean that that's what we're not hoping for. So we're all hoping that that heavy lure is going to be a Kodiak, right? Because every little kid wishes that they could post a picture on their, their school's, I don't know, CSS feed. What do they have in the inner sphere? Is it a CSS feed, or is it like an HPG website or something? We all want to post that we caught the big giant Kodiak, right?
We are in the deep sea fishing area where that hostile mech fish was sighted. Move up and try to flush it out. Let's see what sort of trap this is. Stay alert, little buns and big buns. Oliveira out. Oh man.
Okay, so we're starting at the bottom of the ocean. That's a weird one. I honestly would have dropped this off up here where we're going to be able to toss out our fishing rods, but that's why we have all the uncles here, because they're going to be able to carry the kids up the hill, and the kids are going to complain the entire time. But by the time they get there, when they get on top, they're going to forget about the climb. Oh, look at that. Sarvac already carried all of the tackle boxes up the hill. Wow. I mean, what a guy. What an uncle. That's crazy. He didn't even ask for anything. We got a Warhawk, an Executioner. We got an 85-tonner, 85. So obviously their big one is probably the Executioner. We should execute them for being so not a Kodiak. Actually, we could go up here, but that's not going to take us where we want to go. Let's go for that full 7. Get enemy contact with deaths. He's not probably not going to hit anybody, but we can at least shoot at him. 50-50. That's pretty darn good. 50-50. Wow. Wow. He hit him even with full spawn protection. It's amazing. Man, I wanted a Dairy Queen. A Dairy Queen Blizzard. Oh, gotcha. Dairy Queen. Yeah, see, I think Blizzard, and I used to work at Blizzard Entertainment, and then I automatically think of that Blizzard, and I saw DQ, and I think of Dairy Queen. I'm glad that I have that in my noggin. Now I know what you're talking about. Okay, great. Yes, that would be great. And in the tundra, it would probably make us all frigid, but we love it anyway, right? Excellent. So we only know about these guys. Where are the reinforcements? Oh, those are the reinforcements? Where's the lure? Out here? Okay, never mind. Maybe there is a Kodiak fish out there. We just got to take care of his cronies. All the ones that were trying to swim uphill and instead are hitting the bunnies. That's not cool. On an outing with people from my father's work where my father took me, I managed to catch a fish of about 10 centimeters or something like that. We cooked it and ate it. That's awesome. That's awesome. Those are some of my best memories are like going and, you know, my dad, I like to picture that my dad's proud of me and we caught something, even if maybe it was horribly small, but we ate it. There's something so, I don't know, you're like connected to something, you know, you did something. It was that you're even better, Pajaro. Well, we got a Warhawk. Let's go in and just open this guy up. Shape charge. Hope we can connect with one of these. Nice. And we'll soften him up. Excellent. So we took him from 210 down to 51. That Warhawk shot at us, got some stray shots through, and we're not even bothering to wait or to rely on our spawn protection because we're all out in the open. We are all vulnerable. We're all grouped together. Stray shots are a real thing, and we don't want anything bad to happen to our nieces and nephews, so we better get going. Big Boom Bun is taking the shots for his siblings out here. Good job, Tank Hair. Oh my god, that's such a cute picture. What is that? Vamp Jeff. I don't know who Jeff is, but Jeff is awesome. He looks like a stuffed shark. That's awesome. That's awesome, yeah? Anakitas Bun. All right, get to pushing. Coming in with the Anakitas Bun, and we're going to go ahead and try to connect. There's the Executioner. There's the Warhawk. Work the Warhawk. All right, I think we got a breach. Excellent. We got a couple. 5th birthday, Dad got me a rod and reel, took me out fishing. I caught a bass and fell asleep. Oh, that sounds like a good trip. Are you kidding? That sounds like a great trip. Oh my god, look how fast little Tigru is. I'm actually really pleased with this 85-tonner. It can sprint at almost 9. Come on. There. Oh, got an opening, tagged him up. Definitely unsteady. Beautiful. Jeff is a land shark and Marvel. Oh, really? Well, he's cute. He's super cute, yeah? I still have the rod we use for fishing in the... Oh, well, that's excellent. By the way, playing Civ 6 on my Switch while watching can't help but think it would be nice to see. I'll keep it in mind. I don't know. I'm really bad at Civ games, so
You have orders?
I will keep it in mind. I will keep it in mind. Thank you for letting me know, yeah? All right, here we go.
Confirmed.
We're coming on out. ERPPCs with the Fireball Bun. We're just going to keep focusing fire. At the very least, we'll push him down on the ground. Trying to hit the middle. Oh, there we go. There we go. He's got the breach in the middle. 109 structure. That's a little too much for my liking. He's a toughie. And the fish fought. And it's a little injured, but it's still fighting. He's panicked, though. That makes sense. He can't really go upstream very well now. Looks like they've got battle armor on one of the Warhawks. Way at the top. Salamanders in this kind of heat. Now they're all dinging Big Boom Bun. 0 evasion. Some damage reduction, but he's just getting through there with pure force of will.
Why am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
All right, little bunny foo-foo.
Giving them that love from above.
Do we have new contacts? We do have new contacts. We've got a 100-tonner out here. We have a 90-tonner and we've got an 85. Could that be the fabled fish? 74% chance to connect.
Time to give him that smooth.
Ding the leg. It's got 43. Where is our future Kodiak? It would potentially be this thing right here. This thing right there, right? That's the heavy lure for Clan Ghost Bear. 90-tonner. Maybe they got another supernova. Maybe not. That was a 90-tonner. Maybe it's a... Or Sunders are 90 tons, aren't they? Something like that. All right. Sarvak
Standing by.
is already up here. He's in the perfect spot to hopefully get rid of any battle armor. That's looking really great. Love the new silk. Oh, thank you so much, Lumux. I will let Raven know. She made that. She was so excited. Look at that. Love that. That's excellent. Well, A,
Inflicted some heavy damage.
we've damaged a lot of his ablative battle armor, which I'm very happy about. And B, we've got that breach on the leg, so any fast cam augmented is going to do some amazing things. But do we need it? Not necessarily. We do have follow the leader, and it clusters very nicely. 69% a little rough, but I think it's going to be enough to deal some significant damage. I mean, I don't know if we busted any salamander suits, but they're definitely a lot weaker now, yeah? That'll take some buffing. Yeah, to buff it out.
Reporting.
All right, what do we got? We got clips from Tweedleboom Bun. Tweedleboom Bun is ready, and he's got that high explosive round to send it right to the middle.
Unloading a full stack.
That's looking good. High five. Good job. Good job, little Clipsman.
Next destroyed.
And then, oh, that would be kind of nice. So I forgot. Amiel did tell me, try to target the ground with the Inferno from the Long Tom Cannon. It might have an AoE. I don't know. I would really like it if it did. You might like the Age of Wonder series. It cross in a turn-based combat.
Yes.
I mean, yeah. I mean, there's so many games, like I said, yeah. Thank you very much.
Understood. Moving
We're
fast.
switching over to Indirect. We're switching over to Inferno, and we're going to go in and try to target the ground here, right there. I'm curious if we can deal some splash there. I'm pretty sure, yeah. That hit very close. It didn't seem to transfer anything, so I don't know if targeting the ground has that AoE that we're hoping for. But at least we tested it. At least we tried it. And we'll zip on forward so we don't hit the enemies. It's a fantastic game. Disciples, there's so... Once again, so many. Work the
See how
Warhawk
you like this.
with Amiel. We got a breach. Beautiful. Well, the nice thing is we get to, you know, we adjusted the schedule a bit so we can try new things. So right now we're just happen to be playing War Tales. So that's like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And then we're getting to chill with Battletech on Friday. And then Monday is sort of a rotating slot. So, I mean, it's a good time to start different things and check them out, right? So that works out. I mean, as long as within reason of what I can afford. But yes, absolutely, yeah. Let's go in and work that breach. Stack them up. Unsteady on the Warhawk. That's excellent. And then I think the Salamander just has to full counter reserve. Do they have another battle armor out here? I only see one here. Maybe it's on the other side, yeah. See what sticks to both. Yeah, absolutely. That's... it's unfortunately something that I can't really predict, and I don't think the bunnies can either. So, I mean, it's just something that as long as we keep it in mind, I think we'll be all right. 95, 90. I don't know where the 100 went. It disappeared. That's actually a little unnerving. Let's go and bring ourselves through. And we'll spin around and smack that Warhawk before it can move again. And drive it to the ground. We just needed a little bit of a push. And Clan Ghost Bear Elite Lancer is going to lie on the ground elitely. That's great. So we're just getting rid of the fish in the way. I think this is coming from the Warhawk with the Salamander. Tankhair has a lot of armor, but that's not going to last forever. We definitely want to get out of this ravine. That's for sure. Fortunately, we're not having to engage all of the Clan Ghost Bear forces at the same time, but they are trying to jostle their way in a position where that will be the case. So the faster we kill, the better it is for our nieces and nephews. And I'm actually legit. What happened to the 100-tonner? That makes me nervous. Does it have NSS? Kind of similar to... Do you remember when we were fighting against that one Fafnir? I think it was the MKD that had NSS. That was nutty. I don't know if the Clanners have anything like that at 100 tons. Let's come in with a high explosive. And sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the head. At least we'll be dinging some of the breach there. Excellent. Lethal damage. Excellent. 4 salvageable parts on the Warhawk. That was great. Man, tank hair making it look easy. Coming on out there with a big boom. And I like the fact we're able to keep our distance and still dish out some juice because we don't have to get close to the salamander, which is truly the nasty bit of this all. And we're not that fast, so shaking them is going to be harder. So it's better if we just don't catch them, right? Savax. There we go. Savax doesn't have the resolve to be precise with it, but he doesn't always have to be precise. He can always just dish out as much as possible like this and hope to tag the right things. That's some pretty serious output. 80 to 70 damage per 6 lasers. That's nuts. Oh, Mechanicus. That's true. That would be a good one. That would be a very good one. I think the thing is, there are many times I get out of the stream. Actually, with that in mind, I should probably write it down. There are many times I get out of the stream and I think to myself, I know I was supposed to do something, but I can't for the life of me remember what it is. So I definitely should write that down because I've thought that multiple times now. Ooh, he is so close, and he is falling to the ground. That is crazy. All right, I have a very rough note. Hopefully I'll remember. All right, Fireball Bun. I'm guessing that's the one that was carrying the battle armor. They are carrying the battle armor. That's not good. So let's do our very best to just be as lethal as possible. I guess sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head with a Fireball Bun. We did hit some of the battle armor, but they'll probably get on us. Note to self, do something. Yes, that's as vague as I usually am in my notes. So hopefully I'll be able to understand myself. It's usually pretty difficult to do so, even for me. Shocks again to the big boom bun. The moment we wipe out these eyes, these set of eyes here, we're gonna feel a lot better. Yeah, so I've heard incredible things about the Adeptus Mechanicus game that I just haven't, I just haven't tried. So, all right, what do we have here? Looks like we're able to give him a kick, or can we jump on him? Yes, we can. It's a small one, but it's a good one. So let's go for it. We're coming in from on high in 3, 2, and 1. Get up, on son.
I like to call this Darius from above.
Oh, we hit battle armor. Okay, that's gonna hurt. Did we get him? Oh boy. Oh yeah, we got him. We got him. We totally got him. Is there any battle armor left? No, I'm pretty sure we got those two. Okay, that's great. All right, execute indeed. Yes, it's true. Well, I was worried about them swarming us. I'm not anymore, so that's a good time. Let's go ahead and tuck over, and we'll try to maintain the high ground, clear the threats off the high-ish ground, stack that breach. 8, there it is, beautiful. Half the body gone, unsteady already, and give him the tip. And then we'll be able to follow it up with a little bit of little T-Grew, and this is going to be more than enough to make him go to the ground. So we'll stack that 90. And I love that we can shoot the full salvo all day long with this heat. That's excellent. High five. So we just got the 95-tonner executioner close by.
One less target.
And I am curious if that 100-tonner is... we have sensor contact for him or not. We don't still. So who's moving on to? There he is. Look at that. I wonder why we couldn't see. I guess he was out there, but still.
Yes, Commander.
He moves very fast for 100 tons. Is he an Iron Cheetah or something? Well, here we go. Tweedleboom Bun. We're switching over to Shape Charge. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the head. Well, that's the middle. We'll take it. Stock Ammo Atlas. Oh, an Atlas? You think it'll be an Atlas? That'd be kind of cool. I mean, we already have an Atlas and an Atlas too, so I don't know if I'll keep it, but it's always nice to fight off against an Atlas. We got the Tweedlebum, and we're going to go ahead and just send... Ooh, not Inferno. We're going to send that Shape Charge. We're going direct just to raise our chances. It's 50-50. We whiffed it. That's okay. Kodiak is a 400 XL. Well, that's true. That's very true. So maybe we have some hope here. That'll be kind of nice. Because he was able to move out of sensor range, and he's able to just dip right back in, no problem. So, and he didn't shoot at us, so that's a good sign. Because as I understand it, Kodiak has mostly mid short range weaponry. Yeah? You can't play games like that an hour or two a night.
Need something cheap?
I have it on my Switch. I haven't been Oh, gotcha. As in, like, because it's strategic, or I'm not too sure. Gauss rifles, send what we can. We are the gingerbread bunny man. There we go. We got a breach. Beautiful. And piece on the left torso. Excellent. So that's going to be very helpful. He's unsteady. That's great. He's on 3. Pincer bun melee. There we go. We've got that side angle. He's got a breach there. We're going to go in and overload and send everything. Excellent. And he's open in the middle. Oh, Civ 6. Gotcha. I like it, but here's the thing. There are games that are good for streaming that I feel like I can present well, and there are games that I'm not very good at streaming in a certain way, right? Where I start to talk very technically. And I feel like Civ 6, or I don't have Civ 6, but if I did, I feel like Civilization would be one of those games where those who like Civ would probably be okay with a stream, and those that don't wouldn't necessarily be converted because of my performance, right? So that's kind of one of the things that I try to think about. Is it something that I can make accessible? And if there's just so many things to think about with Civ that I find that I get into the weeds with the details, and I forget sometimes to relax with it, and then it, so I have to practice a lot, if that makes sense. We'll come in with just the shape chargers because I don't want to accidentally hit the bunnies nearby. I think we should be able to tag the middle. Oh, with a hag, yes, there it is. High five. So that's a clear on the first star, and we should be able to move on up, no problem. I got switch light. Sometimes I pretty much can play a bit on bed before sleeping. Well, there you go. Anything worth thinking is going to become overthinking for me, and I can't just play a bit here and there. Ah, yes. I am definitely somewhat similar. So that guy brought some battle armor clothes. They've got 5-ton elementals, and we don't see the other suit if there is it. Anakitas. It's obstructed, but Anakitas can overcome. Sometimes you gotta just for kicks it straight to the head. We've got a ding on the head. There we go. I prefer the Endless series in the 4X genre. I think I have Endless, and I think I have Endless, and I think it was because it was on sale at one point, or I think maybe one of the bunnies gifted it to me. I don't remember. Sometimes you gotta just for kicks it straight to the head. God bless Lego Star. Heck yes. You gotta have something that you enjoy, that you got time for, that fits you. We don't watch you for your performance, but for your personality. You don't give yourself enough credit for being good on games you try first time. Don't think we're much better when we start. Well, thank you, Anakitas. Thank you. I think I just get really nervous about even like my personality. Like if I'm talking about Battletech and you don't like Battletech, and I'm like talking about evasion and stuff like that, and I'm not injecting more personality into it because there's a lot for me to think about, then I would imagine the personality that you do like, maybe it's not there in sufficient quantities, right? So that's mostly what I'm thinking about. I want to talk about that, yeah. Endless Legend is brilliant. Endless Space 1 and 2 are also great, but I like the combat system a bit less. Ooh, nice! Can you imagine hitting a battle armor suit with a death ray? I mean, you don't have to imagine. This is what happened to it. That's what. Wow. That's not good for them. Probably, Anakitas. You're probably right. You're probably right. If there's one thing that I'm starting to learn, is that I can't predict if something will do well or not. So you just got to try. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. Oh, wow. That's a lot of hits on ablative. That's a serious amount on ablative. I would imagine some of them are still there, but that's not looking so good. And I just saw an FML. Well, he's bleeding out and he's out. Beautiful. And I think the elementals are left, but this is all there is. 1.5 suits. 1.5 suits. Well, Leader Bun should be able to take care of that. Let's go ahead and stack. And whatever hits is going to be fantastic. They all hit, they all miss. It depends. And there it is. Oh, is that what I think it is? Did we find a Kodiak? Is that a Kodiak?
Enemy down.
We have a Kodiak, but oh my god, it's that laser Kodiak. Oh my god. That's a lot of lasers. Bunnies, we found the Kodiak. We found the Kodiak. Oh my god, look at that one. It Richard Simmons us. I mean, even though it didn't hit us, that's scary as hell. Wow. Oh my god. It looks like a bear skull. Oh my god, wow. It's kind of crazy the rib cage goes past his head. You know what I mean? Wow, he kind of looks like a panda. Oh, he's like a panda Kodiak. What's he have on the back? Wow. And look at the detail on this. I wish I could zoom in without zooming in too close. You know what I mean? It's like either here or there. Holy moly. That's so much. Wow, can you imagine getting punched with that? I'm like, you can really like smack him in the mech tibia or the fibia or something like that. Wow, look at the pelvis. I mean, don't look too closely at the pelvis. Ooh, he's got red eyes. Wow, he's like a death panda. What does he have? Clan ER large times 2. A clan Gauss. He's got a Gauss rifle? And 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think 9 clan ER mediums, 2 clan ER larges, and a clan Gauss rifle. It's like a Halloween bear. Seriously, so cool. So cool. Wow. Well, I mean, this is definitely one of those things where you tell your nephews not to shoot at it, right? So let's let the uncles take care of that one. I almost want it, right? Right? I mean, I want it just because. As for Lego games, I used to think they're silly and meant for young kids till I tried Lego Star Wars. So what's the deal with it? What do you like about it? Ooh, Direwolf X. So we do have another elemental suit up there, 90 and 95 on the side. Let's go into reserve down to 1, yeah? You could also make the Dust Lord soldiers invincible if you stack income buildings, or if you made a custom race that lets you stack only dust. Maybe I missed the context there. That's okay. 95. Ooh, another executioner. Man, their livery kind of comes out to, it reminds me of 40K or something like that, you know, where you've got part of it with like is it Tartar or Tartarn? Oh my gosh. This type of livery, yeah?
Receiving you.
Oh, gotcha. Money. Okay, understood, Saber. Thank you. Stealthy Bun, we don't have the angle yet, but trust me, he's going to come to us. Let's save the resolve. It is well presented in faithful Star Wars story paired with great hand. Oh, that's excellent. Sounds like they did it justice, yeah?
Let's go.
Dust is cash. Gotcha. Thank you, Savex. Thank you, Saber.
Commander.
All right, well, let's focus on this because it seems like this is a very rare opportunity. We are probably only ever going to see a Kodiak once in a campaign for some reason, so let's do what we can to be somewhat gentle. That guy gets to move on 2. Let's hold. We'll hold until 2. We see counter reserves. All of them get to move on 2 pretty much. Not too sure what the 90 tonner is. He did fire missiles. I guess we might find out. Blood Asp. Maybe they're ATMs. Oh, that would make sense because they seem to hit a little harder. So we got a Blood Asp, an Executioner, a Warhawk. Oh, Direwolf X. This has LRM 40, Clan Medium Pulse times 4, Clan Gauss Rifle, the Executioner, Clan UAC 20, Clan ER PPC, Clan ER Medium, and the Direwolf X. Clan U. Oh, this is the one with like everything. Clan UAC10, Clan LBXAC5, Clan Large Pulse, Clan Heavy Medium Laser, Clan LRM15, SRM4, ATM6, Streak SRM2, ER Micro. It's honestly like the kitchen sink one. I'm not a huge fan, but very, very cool to have it nonetheless. It's going to go down to 1. The Dire... These 3 haven't gone yet. The Dire Wolf, the Executioner, and the Kodiak. Kodiak's moving up. Cannot hit deaths as usual. Not even the mighty Kodiak. He went hot for sure. It might be kind of nice to cook him, right? We can definitely cook him. We've got sources of heat. Although I guess maybe not because it's a tundra. Cannot hit deaths. Little Bunny Fufu's up here as well. Actually, am I right next to deaths? I am right next to deaths. That's confusing. Look at that. But we are both very evasive. Little Bunny Fufu has 8 evasion. Deaths has 7. We have an ECM suite from the Sanctuary Alliance. And we have an Angel ECM. All stacking on top of each other. So +2 defense against being hit for both of us right here. On top of the bonuses already.
Damage, Commander.
And then we're sitting on... I think they got one more, right? Yeah, Shot and Move, Executioner. And now it's us. And then, of course, they've got to pass with their Elemental. This is great. Okay, well, let's deal with the other shenanigans first.
Copy that.
So we've got shape charges. We've got a lot of stuff. There's the Dire Wolf. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks hit straight to the head. Just ding him. And love the Hag for the Elementals. Love that. That's great. So we're now out of shape charge ammunition on the big boom bun. It's been shooting it like candy. We've got the Klipsch bun. We'll move around. Klipsch bun in the Tweedle boom bun. Indirect. And let's see if we can't tag some bunny. So sometimes you got to adjust for kicks hit straight to the head.
I understand.
Good breach on the right. And down he goes. Fantastic. That's going to help out with Antonides. And Antonides doesn't have Precision Master, but he does have the Ballistic Mastery. So we're going indirect. And we'll tuck up. And let's target on the ground. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks hit straight to the head. Good ding on the arm.
Commander?
We've got Amiel. Now, if Amiel has a decent shot, Amiel's pretty consistent. So maybe. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks hit straight to the head to the Kodiak. Oh!
One less target.
Yeah! Amiel lands it. High five. That's what we're talking about. Oh my god. Wow. Amiel. Holy crap. Did Amiel get our Omega 2C? That's crazy. Wow. Holy crap. All right, Tiny Mad Bun is feeling very inspired by Amiel's presence. That's incredible. Can we ding this gentleman? Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the head. Tiny Mad Bun, 85 tons. Cody Whack. That's right. Thank you. If you got Nintendo Switch Fire Emblem Engaged. Oh, never heard of the Fire Emblem Engaged. Yeah, that sounds new. We got Anakitas. Excellent. You're welcome. Again. Yes. Well, let's see. There's the Executioner. Can we execute him, Savax? Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight at the head in the Anakitas bun. Oh, that looks... We ding the head. Oh, yeah. High five. All right. It's spreading right now. All the uncles are trying to show off for their nephews. And that's just basically how that goes, right? And then there's Gigan. Gigan comes around. He's been very good at hitting the head. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight at the head. This should have an effect. Did we hit him? I don't know if... Yeah, okay, we sensor impair. Hat shot, yeah.
Wait, why am I...
Little Bunny Fufu's hopping around. Eject before it's too late, yes. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the head.
Time to give him that smooth.
We open up the torso. Yeah, the other uncles are just a little overzealous. Let's be real.
What's up, boss?
All right, Dad's is going to do the drive-by. He's got the green. Dad's doesn't care about the head. He's all about shooting the green.
Punching all the buttons.
Soften that up. We got a breach.
Good to go.
And we've got Bo Bun.
Full speed. No target.
Stack them. Fire Emblem engaged.
Critical hit.
Fire Emblem Engage. I've never heard of Fire Emblem Engage before. Is that relatively new? Is it different than the other Fire Emblems? Like, I mean, like, mechanically, or... There we go. We got an opening on the Blood Ass. Beautiful. The Gauss Rifle is out. Is he going to tip?
Critical hit.
And down he goes. He's got 39 in the middle. And now he's got a breach in the middle. Excellent. And we got Mr. RDRT as the last bunny here. And we're going to go ahead and try to send that right down the lane. Right on target. Straight to core. I like Fire Emblem. I really, really do. They're mostly standalones, I think. Yeah, I don't know all previous lore. Haven't felt disadvantaged. Yeah, most of the Fire Emblems, they'll have some carryover, but they're mostly standalone as I understand it. Yeah, it's the newest one. Maybe that's why I haven't heard of it. Gosh, there's so many things to... And then we've got one more. Engage, it's called. Never heard of it. Thank you. All right, Bludgeon Bun. We honestly just need distance because I just don't want to be around where the elementals are. And let's go ahead and we'll go straight to core on the Dire Wolf. Dash knows how to shoot to the middle. That's how that goes. There we go. Beautiful. ER micros destroyed. I'm okay with that. So mind you, we have 3 pick 15. We do not have 4 picks, so there's no guarantee we'll get the Kodiak, but we can definitely get a chunk of it, right? So here we are, Big Boom Bun. We're switching on over to High Explosive, and we're going to go in and give this guy a double tap straight to core. There it is. High five. Beautiful. And that's a wrap. Excellent. That was super great. Heavy lure indeed.
All targets are down, Dread Buns. Good shooting and good fishing.
All right, total win, total win. That is amazing. Let's go and bring this on over and see what we got. We've got 3 pick 15. There's an entire Kodiak 5 on the line. We can definitely get 3 parts of it. There is no question as to what we are going to choose. It's just a matter if we're going to get lucky and roll into that last bit. According to Nintendo Life, it's the Fire Emblem with the best combat the series ever had, but slightly toned social features toned with other NPCs. I'm actually okay with that. I like the combat the most in Fire Emblem, but obviously getting to know your companions and peeps is kind of like the draw, right? All right, so we didn't lose too much. Excellent. And what do we got? Here it is, the moment of truth. We've got our Blood Asp Executioner. There's the Kodiak. 1, 2, 3, and go. And we now... Oh, we've got 3/4. You know what? It's all right. We ever find another one, we know what's going to happen. Blood Asp, 3/4 of a Kodiak, 2 of a Warhawk, Clan AMS, Clan ERPPC, that's 2 and 3, Clan Gauss Rifle, Clan Streak SRM2, Core 380 equaling +5, 3 Precision Computers, 3 Clan Ferro Fibrous, and Slug Ammunition for the LBX AC5. Very nice indeed. That was very, very nice. So while we didn't get the full one, that's okay. That's okay. This has been a really good campaign thus far, and it doesn't mean that we're not going to fight against Clan Ghost Bear again. So maybe we just sidle on over to another system with Clan Ghost Bear in it. After all, Dread Bun did not come for us, Dread Bun Roberts. He did not come for us on this system, so let's just mosey on over to another one, right? Basically, Supernova and Kodiak are the top. Yeah, I mean, they definitely have a lot of style for sure. Did we not have a different Kodiak before? You mean in this campaign, or do you mean in other campaigns? I find that in the campaigns we have had Kodiaks, but it's definitely not something that I see that often. There have been times where I've searched for it for multiple streams in a row and never saw one. So it's, for me at least, it feels pretty rare. All right, let's just go. Oh, the parts. Oh, maybe. Let's take a look at the storage. Maybe we're lucky. I don't know. We've got Stalker. We've got Warhawk. We've got a Black Knight. The LJP. Oh, this is the rotary one. Oh my gosh. Can we build this and strip it of all of its rotary community content? This is that Royal Black Knight. This classic Royal Black Knight has been rebuilt from the ground up for a number of highly experimental technologies. It features a Clan Enda steel frame, 12 tons of Clan Ferro Fibrous, as well as an extra light engine, freeing up the necessary tonnage and cooling for its weapons. Featuring the experimental rotary ERPPC as its primary armament in its right arm, a quintet of rotary medium pulse and 2 rotary large lasers round out the remainder of its firepower. All of this tied to a targeting computer. 17 double heat sinks, an exchanger 3, a heat bank struggle in vain to cool the mech on a full alpha. A single rotary small pulse is fitted to the head for battle armor duty. This is the one that was jam-packed with community content lasers, I believe, right? That is nuts. So that's pretty crazy. Is there anything else that we can put together in the meantime? So that should be in Mech Bay 2, I believe. Yep, there it is. This is the one that I saved and was hoping to get. Wow. Wow. Okay, that is geared. Oh my god, that is geared. Holy moly. So this has the Clan ER rotary PPC, can shoot 3 PPC shots, right? We can do that with the... I'm curious with the pulses. It's 3 times 12, so 36 damage per medium pulse. There's 5 of them. It's got 2 Clan rotary large pulses, 57 at 3 times 19. And then it's got that small pulse in the head as our Stogie. It has the best rangefinder in the game at 120 base sight distance. We are immune to bleed out with a reinforced life support. Precision computer to control the recoil and breaching shot with a Clan ER rotary PPC. Black Knight gets +1 initiative. It gets to go a little bit sooner, and it gets -12 heat on top of whatever it had from the get-go. That's pretty darn impressive. It basically has almost the best of everything. You pull the bulk heat bank. Yeah, I don't think we'd be able to keep up. We put 2 double... This is good right out the box. This is nuts. Holy moly. Not even shabby. Not at all. Not at all. I mean, I will take that into combat just to check that out. That's great. Well, let's go move to another system. Let's do it. This is turning out really better than I could have hoped for. Our search for the Pirate King has not really disappointed at all. So that's Clan Ghost Bear. Manendorf? Sure. Let's head out over there. Why not? 13 days. So, gosh. It makes me want to get a C3 slave on that thing. Do we have anything that we can shift on over? I'm going to suppose we could replace like the pulse or something just so that we can make it work. Maybe we'll pull it from the A2 rotary bun. He's got a slave on there, so that should work out. And the pulse should be 1 ton, and it should help with the alpha. So we've got, yeah, laser zoom array. God, that'd be good. Wow. There's a C3 slave. So there's a C3 slave, and there's a laser zoom array if we have the space. Yeah. With a location designator and an energy master, you can go for headshots with this thing all day. So many instances on the... That's true. Now, Savax is our energy master for sure. And the nice thing about it, I mean, we do have location designators, so yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's change it up. Let's bunify it. So we have location designator instead of the precision computer for breaching shot. We can have Savax test this thing out. We can pull the rotary small pulse, and then we can toss in the C3 slave. And that is probably going to do pretty nicely. If we get another half ton somehow, there's the bulk heat bank. I mean... we get 1.5 tons, right? We could fit another Clan double heat sink. That's not even gonna budge the thing. I think the bulk heat bank is necessary. And yeah, I don't think I can fit in the laser zoom array, but we might not need it. Yeah, bonification sequence initiated. That's right. That's right. Let's just go in like this. All we've done is pull a single small pulse, a rotary one at that, which is awesome. But we pulled a single one just so that we can fit in a C3 slave so it can be part of the network, and it gets all those benefits. So right now we've got 12 days out. We're going to arrive in 9. So we're going to have a finance period tick, and then we're going to be able to pass time for an in-game week. Hopefully there'll be a mission there, and we can partake in it and have some fun. Yeah? Man, it is a good Friday. It is a really good Friday. And, man... thank you, bunnies. Thank you for hanging out today. I really appreciate it. Clan Diamond Shark issues a Bachal, takes Tweetcross. Oh my gosh, we're there now? Wow, holy crap. They're famed Hargel. Man, it makes me want to work for Clan Diamond Shark just to get some of their famed Hargel. Sounds like you're going to a place to get some of their famed booze or something, like get one of their famed drinks, a famed local sausage or famed something, right? Getting lucky. Yeah, that's right. That's right. After all... what better day to do it to get lucky than now, right? 1 day finance period Hanseatic League. Man, we're getting all kinds of broadcasts within a month. 23 mil. We just have a 1.8 mil upkeep. That's nuts. It's not too bad. Not too shabby. Diamond Shark Jaeger. The Jägermeister, yes. And here we are in Manadorf. So close by, also a 5-skull system, also under control by Clan Ghost Bear, and we are hoping some of the great houses are going to be able to sponsor our visit here for the local specialities. After all, we're trying to maybe show our nephews and nieces that Clan Ghost Bear always has a Kodiak on the battlefield, right? Right? Stop by the store if there is anything that we're allowed to grab. Oh, wow. Reputation 50% price increase, which is understandable, but just curious what they even have on tap. Autocannon fire control system, heat bank, freezer, heat sink. We've got the Slayer aerospace with 6 medium lasers. I think what's kind of nice about this, I believe, so with the Mech Buster aerospace fighter, we have a limit of 5 targets. I don't know if that limit extends to all of the airstrikes. My assumption is with the lasers, maybe it doesn't, but I don't know. I don't know that. I guess there's one way to just find out. Just buy it and check it out. Although the standard is pretty decent. It's got a large laser and medium laser, so maybe we don't even need to do that to test it. Let's go to the barracks, make sure that there's some points to apply, and we'll take a look and cross your fingers for the command center. So right now we didn't bring crossbow last time, so we've got identity. He's able to push that through. That's excellent. I would think I really want that hit defense, but then again, actually landing these shots in the right place. I think everyone wants to shoot at tank here, so I think we'll be okay if we delay getting that 10 piloting on Identity 0. Klipschfun has been working it with the Tweedle Boom Bun, and I think that's all the points that we need to apply. So it's actually pretty clean of an experience. So right now, go back to the command center. What do we got? Put it together, and what do you get? Bibbidi bobbidi, no mission. Oh, crap. Really? That sucks. So we didn't have any of the great houses despite their presence here in other places. And the Federated Sons didn't want to spring for us. So what else is close by? 2.5, 4 skull, 3.5, 4 skull. There's 1, 2. The DCMS may be 4.5 Alton mark, and they have a black market. It's 11 days. That's not bad. I'm curious, would the Dread Bun help us out here? Like, if we pass an in-game week here, even though we don't have a mission, would the event pop up? Let's wait. So we need to go down to 20 days. So Merc News broadcast, Clan Snow Raven, that would be a new one for me if it pops up, because that means that you could go to a system and not have a mission available, but you could still sort of get a mission anyway, right? So let's wait those 5 days, and I'm curious if it's going to pop up. Ghost Bear attacks Kurita, Magistracy attacks Marek. Doesn't look like it did, so we're going to push on forward. I remember for a while they were thinking, I don't know if I think he's forgotten about us. Alton mark 4.5, let's go. I kept thinking, I think he's forgotten about us, but we found out that on the last stream he actually didn't. He gave us another X marks the spot, so we know he's still out there. It's just maybe he is busy brewing some amazing coffee. You never know. Piracy contracts. I mean, that's good news, right? That's great news. The Dark Cast. So we have seen some invasions by the Dark Cast and some flare-ups out there. And it's kind of interesting to think what they could bring to the field, but I don't know if they're going to bring the really, really awesome stuff that we're looking for that everybody knows outside of the major clan players, right? So Tortuga, Fusiliers, Dark Cast launches a raid on Ghost Bear. That might be kind of neat. Maybe they're going to do that in a high difficulty system. That might be a cool one to stop by if it's close by. We are in Ghost Bear, I guess, adjacent territory, right? So it was 11 in-game days to arrive. Now we're sitting at 4. Play casually, always. Morale increased. We're maxed out in morale, so no worries there. I think the only thing that we can possibly improve in the Argo right now is all morale buildings. So we'll just leave that be for now, and let's push. So 4 days out. They're like the improved versions. And I find that I tend to want to hold on to them until we get a negative morale hit through like an event or something, so we can correct it. Let's take a look at the store. And then we'll cross our fingers and hope the command center comes together. This is in DCMS territory, I believe. And I think they've got black market access as well. Yeah, they got black market access. Oh, the Horsker. You remember when we wanted to pick up some bunnies? We can't do it with the Omega 2C, but it would be interesting to pick a Hauptmann up and start shooting from the sky with the little ones. Achilles battle armor, light sniper turret, triple strength Myanmar. That all looks pretty normal. And then we got the black market right here. You never know what you're going to get. It's the box of chocolates. Ostwar, the galleon. It looks really cool. 85-ton galleon. Purely pirate-built chassis constructed from Stalker and Thunderbolt parts. Wow. Galleon medium shield. LRM 10s. It's got like very specific stuff. The Tarantula. That's always cool. Large binary laser. AES for arms. Corsair airdrop. DNI cockpit. We actually have. Master communication suite. That's awesome. I think I'm going to grab that. That's really cool. Although I'd have to probably remember to install it. Let's take a look at the command center. What do we got? Yes! Secure the assets. Force Skull, Rosselhog forces, data piracy, capture base against the Draconis Combine. We got stolen goods, ambush convoy against the Draconis Combine. I mean, it could be worse. Maybe we should just do whatever. Ooh, it's an escort. Okay, maybe we don't like the pirates that much. Where are we at with the pirates right now? Pirate organization. We are sitting at 93. Do we have to be at 100 to finish the event? That I don't know. I don't know. I mean, we are pirates. I know, seriously. You know what? Maybe just to max it out, just so that I can cross everything off of the list, I'm gonna take this one, but I don't particularly enjoy escort missions, so hopefully this is gonna go well. Nice thing about escorts, though, is that you do have the opportunity to fight many waves of enemies. I think upwards of potentially 4 full waves of enemies. So if you're looking for loot, it could work out nicely. And the pirates, since they like us, they should help us out with the whole loot thing. We did want to try out our new Royal Energy Beast. So Anakitas Bun has been our go-to energy beast, and we're gonna check out this newly minted Royal Black Knight of the community content variant. 4 Skull escort in a polar biome, working for the pirates. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, I'm hoping it's gonna be a clean one where we don't have to move the escorts too long. Maybe, it'd be really cool if all of your escorts had heavily armored hovercraft. I say heavily armored hovercraft, but I mean, I've never seen heavily armored hovercraft. Yeah. Thank you so much, Little T Gru. High five. Good to see you. Yeah. Happy Friday, bunnies. Happy Friday. It's a good day. I think overall it's been a good week. It's been a good week. I've been around I feel like I've been wandering in a fog every now and then, and I come out of the fog and obviously it feels clear-ish, and I'm glad to be here with everybody, and it feels clear, like I know where I'm supposed to be, and it's right here. So thank you very much for joining me. I really, really always have a good time with you. So last fight we saw the Kodiak. This time around we're not fighting against Clan Ghost Bear. It is an escort, but we're going to have a lot of opportunities to test out our stuff, and we're in a polar environment, so it's going to be kind of nice for our Royal Black Knight, because that thing runs very hot, right? Yeah. T Grew, yes. Even if lurking a lot today because work is working me too much. Well, I'm sorry about that, but I'm glad that you can be here, and hopefully we can help to make it a little more bearable. Yeah. Energy is good for pinpoint and long battles, also to keep the cockpit warm at winter. Yes, absolutely. It has been rather cold, or at least I feel like it's been rather cold here, and especially downstairs where I'm streaming. So I got a little location-based heater down by my legs, and I got double socks on. I don't do that very often, but these days I've been doing it every day. So believe me, I would not mind shooting lots of lasers, although maybe within moderation. But in this case, we're the bunnies, so we don't know moderation, so that's fine. We're going to shoot all the lasers, and we're going to enjoy it. After all, we've got the rotary variants now in the Royal Black Knight. That comes with it. I believe right now it has 1 Clan ER rotary PPC. It has 5. Are they all Clan variants? I think it's 1 Clan ER rotary PPC, 5 Clan rotary medium pulses, and then we've got 2 Clan rotary large pulses. So that's a lot of output.
We have friendly units under fire. Move to their position and provide support. Get them to safety, keep them intact, and get out there when it's done.
Oh my god, we are so far away from our target, and we are not exactly fast. Holy moly. Vision at nighttime, Arctic temperatures. Some a boon, some a bane, and we do have enemy blocking forces, so should be pretty interesting. We're moving in with Tweedleboom and Tweedlebum. We got our Stealthy Bun. I feel like the nephews and nieces have been properly integrated into the family right now. Look at that. So how 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 rotary energy sources. That's 24 opportunities. That's what it is. 24 opportunities with a location designator. That is awesome.
Giving them that love.
Come on, Savax. Do us proud. You always have. You always do. Vehicle 80 tons. We got a little Tigru with a fast cam augmented. We got the 80 clan LRMs. We've got the pincer bun. We've got the bludgeon bun coming on down the side. I want to apologize to you for getting you injured in my battle. Deathicus, it's totally all right. And I forgive you. Hopefully I'm not causing you too much trouble. Yep. No worries. Thank you so much for swinging on by. Got our big boom bun. We're pushing on up. Curious if they're going to pass. That's that vehicle.
Yes,
we are
Commander.
so far away. So we're just going to follow
no
Grandpapa
doubt
Death.
it
He's
will
going to
be
be
done.
guiding us through this rough terrain. So let's actually switch over to Death so that we know exactly the path that we need to take so we're not wasting any time. He'll push forward. He's got some sight. New enemy contact. We've got 2. So we've got a Shiltron Beta. Wow, they did not mess around. 60 tonner, and we got a 95 tonner out here. So we'll go in and just maybe snap off some ER mediums.
Locked on target.
13%. Very surprised if we hit. That's all right. Curious. So this is DCMS, right? Cavalieri? That does not sound DCMS.
Commander.
Sweetle Bum Bun. Switch over to indirect. That's 20%. 20%. Let's hold. At least they're forced to do something. Move, engage, pass, something like that. Amiel and the Stealthy Bun. If we're here, chance to hit really low, 15%. So let's push. They're probably waiting for Amiel to stop, like have committed already. Yeah. Hey, Reorx, good to see you. High five. Happy Friday. We're currently in an escort mission, so this is a long one, but it should bring us up to 100 reputation with the pirates. So that's why we're taking it, yeah? Negative impact to Grandpapa Deaths. And actually, I should push forward with Dreadbun HB because we're going to provide Grandpapa Deaths with even more overlapping coverage, which is awesome. And we'll just, I guess we'll try to hit him with a death ray, but chances of that are pretty low. Probably ding the snow somewhere.
Warning shot successful.
Always a warning shot from Darius. He's honestly such a nice guy. 95 tons times 2. We've got a 60 tonner. There's that Shiltron Beta. It's coming to us, which is excellent. And it is now without that spawn protection, more importantly, right? So Tiny Mad Bun. We're going. And we'll hang tight. Who's up next? So there's more that we are not aware of. Royal Black Knight is actually very fast. Very, very fast for the 75-ton range. That's kind of amazing, right? And we've got the Fireball Bun. We are now able to crest, so that's a plus for someone in the Blood Asp. And then after that, oh, what do we have? Is that the 95? Negative.
Commander.
Sarvac. That's 6 evasion and indirect that we'd have to overcome. What are you planning on streaming next week? What will it be? Well, I would like to finish up War Tales, so I think that'll be really great because I feel like we've really pushed. We're almost done, I think, freeing the barony, right? So we've almost hit that point, and I think we're at that point where we're starting to gear up and close out that scenario. So it'll be neat to see that, and I would like to be able to unlock the engineer there as well, which is at level 15. So I think that would be pretty cool to check out. And then as far as the Monday game, I'm not too sure. I was thinking about maybe, let's see, fast cam augmented. We'll go Battlelord just to increase our chances of these things of hitting. And then whatever hits is going to hit, right? for Monday, I was thinking either... See, I'm torn because I really want to try Alien the Dark Descent. I have that. I was able to pick it up on sale for like $12, which was awesome. I also want to try RimWorld again now that I know a little more. And there are some other games, obviously, well, with the notes. There's Mechanicus. I mean, that's always one I've been wanting to try, but we'll have to see. I was actually thinking I was talking to Raven about it, and I was thinking for Patreon, it'd be kind of cool too if the bunnies on Patreon would vote in a poll, and if there's a game that they want to see, we could have a Patreon only like thing there too. Ooh, Grand Dragon, that's a 60 on the right side, right? I think it's the only mech that we know of at the moment. Oh, nope. There's a 60 in the distance here as well. Grandpapa Dance is able to swing right on in and start working that Shiltron. It is their C3 master, so if we can wipe that out, that'd be really great. I'll go in and double tap that. So smack him.
Got it, Commander.
Excellent. Ooh, yes. Wow, that is very efficient. That is amazing. Dex is fantastic for that, yeah? Yeah, absolutely. It'll be fun. It'll be fun no matter what it is. All right, Royal Black Knight. Okay, so we finally get to see the enemy, but we only have the ER rotary PPC and the large pulses that can connect. So let's see how this does, right? Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. The Royal Black Knight with save axe. Oh, that looked like that part dinged him. There we go. So we did a little ding on the head there. I like the fact that we had, what, 9 opportunities there that just went right through. We got the big boom bun. And we got tank hair, so double shape charge. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. Hag it. There it is. High five. Beautiful. And that's a clear on the Grand Dragon. And he is down at 60 tons. We got Identity Zero and the Tiny Mad Bun. He's climbing, but we don't have any line of sight to any enemy contacts yet. We'll hold. We do have the VRPP on Tiny Mad Bun, so that helps a great deal in overcoming their speed, their evasion, everything. As long as we don't get too close, because the VRPP is horribly sensitive to counter warfare for like ECM and stuff like that. And we'll hold with Gigan, and we're just going to shift forward. So I'm going to go ahead and try and stay up with Dex as best I can, but Dex is faster than I am. Jump and brace. We got Sarvac in the perfect spot. We get a little bit of a rest as well, and then we got little Tigru, and let's push it up.
On the way.
There it is. Excellent. All right, so a lot of vehicles. I did not expect this. That's a lot of vehicles, and we see a plate, a Long Tom. Okay, so it might be Long Tom mobile artillery battery. We've got enemy blocking force. I guess this is the equivalent of 3 different lances or something. So there's still stuff we don't see. We don't have sight yet. What about Stealthy Bun?
Yes, Commander.
Or Mr. RDRT? Well, here, we'll just crest high.
Aye.
Laser AMS overload and hold, because we don't really have to worry about the heat too much in this environment. 60-ton V is pushing to crest.
Reporting.
Tweedle Boom Bun.
Roger. Full speed.
We'll hold. Probably more 95s.
Ready for order.
We have Amiel in the Stealthy Bun, now over crest. Hold. 95. And Antonides in the Tweedle Bum. And hold. All right. What do we got? New vehicles. My gosh. Who would have thought so many vehicles? More vehicles. Holy moly. And then the only last mech, it might be another dragon. And 95. Well, I do not know when that Long Tom will go, so I definitely want to clear it with Dex, and he'll definitely be able to provide a lot of sight. It's a little scary to be in the crosshairs of so many right here, but I think if anyone's going to make it happen, is Dex. So let's go.
Race ya.
We have a dragon down below, Vigilance for Dex. And now we can see, like, everybody. Shiltron Charlie, Partisan LRM, Long Tom Mobile Artillery, Manticore Heavy Tank, Ontos Mark IV, the Puma. Okay, quite a lot out here. And we'll give this guy a double tap and hope it connects well.
Welcome to my Eye out.
Solid for the UAC 20. A little bit of a ding on the sides. Pass on 6. And we've got any indirect here? No, not on this initiative phase. All of them get to go, though, but they're all passing for some reason. Tank care is set. He's already set. We'll go to indirect mode. And we'll just shift into cover.
Copy that.
And we just get to choose, right? So there's the Puma. 86 on the Dragon. There's the Ontos. That's the one that can really see dead. So sometimes you got to just for kicks it right into the side. One in the side, one in the front. Solid hits with a shape charge. But we don't have any follow-up to that until the next phase. So we'll see what they do. SRM carrier. Man, Ders is good. Holy moly. Those usually carry like 60. Look at that. 60 SRMs. Nothing landed. Neatly placed. That's right. Very, very, very neatly placed. But I don't think we have the strafing run suite at the moment, unfortunately. Let's just dip in, dip out. And we'll hold. Wiggle, wiggle. Yeah. You're like Muhammad Ali. When does this get to go on 2? Well, it's not 2 yet, so we still have a moment to get out. I think those are Thunderbolts. Those gotta be, right? This is the... Oh, SRM Inferno. Okay, that's terrifying. So 60 SRM Inferno tubes. Now I'm kind of holding my breath because as confident as I am in deaths, I am also realizing this is a lot of bad stuff. Okay, 1 impact. Basically, probably 1 SRM with that 39% damage reduction. So he's taken 1 hit from 1 SRM. There's the Shiltron. Negative impact. Oh my god, that was 4 largest, wasn't it? 4 haywire largest. Okay, that's where we got our haywire largest, by the way, from this. Well, not this exact thing, but this model. All right, Dragon pulls away. AC2 double medium. Negative impact. Oh, thank god. Okay, this is invincible. I'll just choose to believe that on pure blind faith. All right, got our tiny mad bun. We've got the fireball bun. Still no shots. No one is crested. So we're just pushing as quickly as we can. Oh, did I move into the long tom? Okay, oh well. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I might have moved into the long tom plate. I wonder if we have anyone else who can affect that long tom. If we even have missiles, and if we've got precise strike, it might be a little early for that, but we'd be able to push him back to 1. And that would at least allow the rest of the bunnies to take a shot at him. Although he is pretty well, you know, entrenched. There is Sarvac. Sarvac does have... Sarvac can do it. Let's push that long tom battery back. And we're going to focus on the long tom battery if we're able. Oh, we are not... Oh, we don't have the range. Gosh darn it. Okay, never mind. Well, let's go to the SRM carrier. We can probably affect that guy positively. He doesn't have much armor. Yep. That's a clear on the SRM carrier. That's very helpful. Internal combustion engine crit.
One less target.
Very crit. Ammo explosion indeed. We sent our ammo to their ammo, and it was a very heated discussion. Shot to death. 2 impacts. So 2 impacts there from, I believe that was the Ontos. Is that right? And were those SRMs? Yep, SRMs out of 10.
Commander.
Now we got the tiny mad bun. Let's just cross left, stay outside the plate. And we'll hold.
Wait.
Little bunny
why am I in the
foo-foo.
cockpit? Is this smart?
All right, well, the little bunny foo-foo's inside. We'll just jump right outside of that. And we will go defensive formation and brace. So that'll at least help the blood asp that's standing inside that plate. We got the leader bun. We do have a little bit of extra range, I believe, but we can't quite reach there. So let's stack it on the Puma. Follow the leader. He's not in a good spot. Yes. 37, 33, 11 structure. There it is. High five. Puma's been clear. So SRM carriers out, Puma's out. That's really, really nice. All thanks to Detz's bravery. Okay, so the Long Tom, that in theory hit,
Took a hard hit there.
that hit our Blood Asp. I'm curious how he's doing. Should just be AoE. Hasn't taken hits yet. It's not bad. He's 1310 out of 1400, so a spread 90 across. But we can fortunately retaliate.
Confirmed.
We do have shape charges. We do have precise strike. We can always land it right back now that Detz can see. And we'll send it wherever.
Confirmed.
Aiming right at the front. Oh my god. Wow. High five. Look at that. One shot's lethal damage with that shape charge indeed. Wow. Klipschfun, our nephew, Sankar is so proud, but he can't show it. He has to try to, you know, hold back his pride. Well, see, they got a Shieldtron as well, right? Get dunked. Yeah.
Engaging target.
Send that shape charge. There we go. Solid hit. He's got 14 remaining out of 170. That's great.
Hey there.
Amuel's able to push. We hang tight.
No shooting. Just
And
running.
I don't know if we have any more indirect, so
Orders.
the last one is the pincer bun. That makes sense. All right, full push.
Hightailing it.
And that is the round. Perfect.
Let's go.
All right, where are we at? SRM Inferno Carrier doubles up. Actually fires at Death. And he was hit once. Okay, great. Death was hit once out of 60. That's awesome. Well, let's get Death to keep moving. Don't stop believing, right? We'll bring ourselves over to the side. So hopefully he's going to string him along by the time the bunny's hit. And he's got the... Oh, yeah. Well, that Inferno Gel did something, right? Manticore. Shieldtron. Well, the right side. Send it.
Target confirmed.
There it is. High five. And the Shieldtron's out.
Damn, we're
Thanks to our giant shape charge that hit him on the right. That's excellent. So we're whittling away at their blocking force. Royal Black Knight is still unable to get a line, so we'll just stay in the red. I cannot wait to see all the lasers shoot.
Ready for orders.
Come on, Tankare. You are the battleship. You got the double shape charge remaining. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head.
Locked on target.
Oh, pop that. Excellent.
Critical hit, Commander.
That was a critical hit.
20 ammo. Depleted.
All of the nephews. He's like, I can't let my nephew, I can't let Klipschfun from the Boom Bros outdo the uncle. Oh, did the partisan... Is that Streak LRMs? I bet those are Streak LRMs, right? Yep, Streak LRM 60. That's that partisan. So shot and move, but did not fire because he could not hit deaths. All right, Tiny Mad Bun is just going to push forward, hang tight, providing that ECM suite. 60.
awaiting orders.
Fireball Bun. Gonna push to red. Next turn, we should be able to crest. Gonna go ahead and use Vigilance to clear the stability damage and hold and boost us up on the initiative order. And we've got the Ontos. He's the one that actually managed to hit Death with the SRMs, but he's pulling farther away, which means less to fire at Death, and he hit with an LRM this time.
Oh man.
All right, Dread Bun.
You got me.
Pushing. So I don't know if the Bloodhound probe has the range. We can at least ping out on the dragon. Give us something to assist with. Dragon's on the next initiative phase. And right now on 3, it is the Manticore. So Manticore has the LRM 10, SRM 6 PPC, and a medium. It's a very diverse range of weaponry. God, that looks like it went right through Deaths. I'd imagine that Deaths is doing some kind of like cha-cha isolation exercise with the upper and lower body or something. It's amazing. All right, crossbow. If we can manage to drive out the dragon before he gets to go, that would be great. And I would imagine that we have a good chance of making that happen because he's lost half of his body. The middle's already soft at 24. So we just either cleave through the other half and drive it in the middle. There it is. High five. Beautiful. And the dragon is clear. So all of the enemy mechs are off the field. We haven't hit the very, you know, we're just working with a blocking force, but still, that's really, really good news.
On the move.
We want to minimize the damage that we take before we actually even have the convoy out there. Manticore, let's go in and go to work. Stacking Clan LRM 80, Artemis 4. Right in the pocket. It's got 77 armor remaining, 68 armor remaining on the side. And Mr. RDRT to close, and that is the round. Excellent. So they've got, looks like 5 remaining vehicles all. SRM Inferno Carrier and all that. We've got indirect shape charges. Yeah, I mean, why not?
Yes, Commander.
The Tweedleboom did very, very nicely. We'll try to go straight to the front. Right there.
Target.
138. Good impact. He's got 7 armor. 7 armor. 37 between armor and structure remaining. Which makes me think we can go high explosive on indirect.
Aye, aye.
And we got Antonides. And he's in for 118 damage with a high explosive round. Excellent. Splash. High five. Beautiful. And that's a wipe on the Manticore. So we're slowly removing their eyes, which is very, very nice. Brings the bunny to safety. And that is the turn. Excellent. So let's go in and reserve down. They go down to 5. We'll reserve again.
Waiting for my opening.
They're moving to scout, potentially. Nope, they didn't find us. Hold. I think that's the SRM Inferno Carrier up here. On 4. So they've got sight where we do not have sight. And that couldn't have been the SRM Inferno Carrier. So it has not gone yet. Let's get Dertz to maybe get us some sight. Boy, we got to go back. Here we go. If we push with a precise strike, we can keep them off of the initiative. That's 4. That is 3. So he has not gone yet. Let's just send the UAC 20.
Roger that.
Yep, that'll do it. High five. Beautiful.
Send for me.
Excellent. Good job, Detch. Good scouting. SRM Carrier Mark II. So we have not even received fire from that thing. Holy moly. The Partisan could be firing and we don't even know about it. Like that right there, that's the Partisan with a Streak LRM 60. So this guy right here should ace pilot move. Yep. And then that leaves pretty much no one. If we reserve down, they're not going to stop us. And we've got free reign. So Amiel's already ready to crest. So let's get on over here and try and drop out that SRM Carrier. We do not want that to have a salvo at all. Send that. Beautiful. That's a clear. That leaves the 2. And then we can get in there and free the convoy. And that'll be the start. Escort missions tend to be a little bit long-winded, but in this case, they can pay off really well. And more importantly, it's going to ingratiate us with the pirates. Partisan 69. We're coming in on the Ontos, double high explosive from the big boom bun. That's the splash. High five. God, that's a beautiful thing. It's like 1, 2, slips right in the pocket. Got Klipschfun. They want to help out and impress the uncles once again. High explosive. Just trying to connect anywhere. Send a singleton. That's a good impact. He's got 41 between armor and structure with 1 armor.
What's up, boss?
Sweetle Bum.
Roger.
Going high explosive as well. Antonides 63. That's a breach. This guy is like, I did not sign up for this at all. Royal Black Knight almost made it to the crest, but cannot fire because the bunnies are too lethal. Get right on over. And we've got 4 ER PPCs. There's a renewable, sustainable source of damage output. There it is. High five. And the blocking force has been completely removed. That is excellent. So now we can just close the gap and take our time, right? So once we initiate, it's a whole different story. Little Bunny Fufu should have no problem starting this off. Curious where we have to evac them to. Like if we look, sometimes you can see a landing zone already in advance. I guess it doesn't really matter per se, but it could be helpful to know if we've got to move somewhere or not. I'd assume we're not going back to where we spawned, which means we're probably going in this direction is my guess. I don't know. All right, bow bun. Let's go. And then, of course, we've got little T group. We just need to stick together with the other bunnies. And Mr. RDRT to crest.
Standing by.
And come on over.
Full
Perfect.
speed, no target.
With overloaded laser AMS. Perfect. All right. Well, actually, I know I said we'd take our time, but
Why am I in a cockpit? Is this
we get
smart?
one more round before HB dips on in. Tank air pushes up. It's funny to think
Moving out.
that we would even want to evac.
that.
I'm sure that, you know, once we clear the convoy, they'll say, like, you can evac over here, but nope. I'm not going to evac. I have no intent on evacing. We're going to make the enemy evac their mechs instead. It's much faster. Way more efficient.
Onward.
And we'll just move a little bit with a bludgeon bun, and then we can brace and clear that stability damage. All right. Let's go in and wake these guys up.
Why am
Here
I
we
in a
go.
cockpit? Is this smart?
Full speed, big boom bun, tweedle boom, and tweedle bum.
Done.
And the stealthy bun.
Now.
The tiny mad bun with the stealthy bun. The royal black knight to cross. We got fireball bun to crest.
Moving to position.
Bow bun to center. Leader bun to follow. Which is funny. Follow the leader, right? And pincer bun to crest. There we go.
Locking in coordinates.
Bludgeon bun. Yeah, we'll just get our evasion up. We don't even know where we're supposed to go. And there is the tick. Convoy rally point. I mean, we've secured it. It might be kind of cool if Samir just landed and took him away. She's like, we're done. Good job. Best escort ever. All right, enemy reinforcements. On our left, at least. And they actually have mechs this time. That's great.
I am receiving a transmission from the employer's convoy. You've secured the area around their position. They're making their way towards the extraction point now. Keep them alive. Keep in mind the convoy will try to stay near you for protection. Continue advancing to get them to the extraction point.
All right, so we actually have mechs on the field. 85 tons, 85, 90, and 85. That's what we're talking about. Now we're in our happy place. This is our wheelhouse. Okay, so we're in the general vicinity of where we need to go. Let's go to reserve down.
Holding
First
action,
movement on 4, and it is the 90 tonner. Okay, do we have a... Yep. Do we have a Cyclops? Yes, we do. And it is a DC, so it's got a command console. So all of the rest of the 85 tonners are going to be going at initiative phase 2 if we can remove that thing, right?
Waiting for orders.
So let's see, we got tank here. He's going to walk up. He's on indirect. We're switching on over. Nope, high explosive, I suppose. And sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight at the head. He still does have a fancy helm, so maybe we can soften that up. We got a breach. Yeah, this is not going to last very long for him. Royal Black Knight. We're just short. Let's hold because maybe we can engage one of the 85 tonners if they're very aggressive. We've got the bludgeon bun. We're going to just cruise right over, get right up on that Kodiak or the Cyclops. So we got a Stalker back here, Stalker 4N, and Dash is going to go ahead and push that Cyclops. Send a full salvo. There it is, off the right. AC-20 is cleared. LRM-5, SRM-4, and a medium laser, but more importantly, it's what's in the head that matters, yeah? Everything below 100 tons, even worth considering is proper loot by now. Well, I mean, in this case, it is an escort. There, in theory, would be more that's going to come our way. Royal Black Knight. Oh, I said I'd hold, but I didn't. Okay, I forgot. That's fine.
Waiting on you, Commander.
LRM carrier, sure. We might be able to exploit that breach.
Going turbo.
You can do it. I believe in you. LRM 60. They're all just victims. Yeah.
Take this.
Stacking that 60. Come on, open him up. Open him up. He's at 11 armor in the middle. He's got the breach. Beautiful. 132 structure. And he is almost knocked down. He's unsteady. 0 evasion. Just a little bit of a push. LRM carrier Mark II.
Got it.
And let's go in and do it again and again and again until he falls down. 56. It's not going to take very much. I think that might be the push that's necessary. And it is. There he goes. And down he goes. Down to 22 structure in the middle. And he's out. Beautiful. High 5. So mind you, it's not going to take effect this turn. They're still going to go on 3, but very, very helpful. We have another stalker. We've got a 3F. We've got the 4N. And no idea what this guy is, but I wouldn't be surprised if he's a stalker or a longbow. We got a mortar carrier. Wow. We have some nice mechs to escort. That's crazy. Well, I'm going to hold here because obviously they still have their spawn protection.
Good to go.
And we got our laser carrier. We'll stick with the rest. And we also have sensor lock as well. And we can lock them down to 6. That's actually really nice. We have a really nice convoy to escort. It's actually got decent fire support here. All right, so turn goes to the enemy. They've got 3 on the field. Stalker 4N down at the escort zone. He's seen the bunny and chose to know. Yeah, don't want to mess with it. The bunny paw. Yep.
Yep.
Let's reserve. Let's let him go. Remove that spawn protection, please. There's these 2 remaining. Ew, it's a longbow. 8 Charlie. And it has LRM 50 4 medium laser. And then finally the stalker. Standard 3F. Laser, AMS, and overload. So we haven't really been able to pinch anybody properly. So I'm curious if Mr. RDRT... Yeah, I don't think he's in range, but we can try... Yeah, we're not quite in range, but we'll get closer. And just hit however we can. I mean, it's pretty sizable, that Streak SRM 18. That's a lot of damage.
Yes, Commander.
I remember it's really surprising me. Sweetle Boom Bun. All right, what do we have? Well, there is the long bow. So we'll switch to shape charge. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the head.
Target acquired and locked in.
That's on one of the tubes. That's excellent. That's like where all, like half his firepower comes from.
Good to go.
We got Tweedle Bum.
Understood.
We're switching to shape charge. And we'll just try to hit him wherever.
Copy that.
Right torso as well. We got Amiel. We need direct line. We have it on the stalkers.
No target.
Let's go ahead and try to clear the downrange on the 4N. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight at the head. There we go. Ding the head. Excellent. And we've got Identity in the tiny Mad Bun. Look at that.
Got it.
Fast enough to keep up with Amiel. That's a longbow. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight at the head of the stalker. 4N. Solid hits there. We got a breach. And Sarvac. Now, I guess it's just a matter of who do we want to smack. I mean, I guess probably the easiest to take out the longbow, because if we can pop off, he's already pretty messed up. So let's put him out of his misery. Stack it with 80. He's got good breach on the right. And down he goes. Beautiful. High five. How did I get in this run? Hey, Identity. Well, you had your name in and you volunteered, and now you're good to go. Yeah? You're rocking it. You're in our brand new Marauder 2C. Fireball Bun, our Blood Asp on the 3F, and sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the head. We got 4 Clanny, our PPCs. Ding the head once, ding the head twice. There we go. Double tap. I did not volunteer. Well, I can take you out the cockpit if you want. That's totally all right. I don't mind.
Why am I in a cockpit?
Little Bunny Foo-Foo on the move. We got to support the escort vehicles, right? And we got a little Tigru in the leader bun. We've gone all to follow the leader. Actually, oh, well, we're way out there. There we go. And we're closing. And that is the tick. So just the 4N, they quickly went down, right?
I hear
So
ya.
let's reserve. I believe they're going to be on initiative phase 2 because they no longer have that command console. So we can test that by going all the way down to 3. And they are, in fact, on initiative phase 2. And we should be able to encourage them to stay all the way on initiative phase 1.
Confirm.
What could go wrong? Yeah, what could go wrong?
Attacking from position.
Identity sends the shots. Oh, nice job. Oh my goodness. Identity's on fire. Well, the enemy's mostly on fire, but excellent job. He's rocking it. And then we've got Savax. Can Savax actually get a shot? Savax is only gonna get to shoot with a large pulse and the rotary PPC. But let's see if we can land something. Sometimes you gotta just for kicks it straight to the head.
Firing on target.
Oh, nice. You dinged the head one. There it is. High five. We didn't even use the other 5 medium pulses. That's excellent. Yeah. I have a severe allergy to Gauss ammunition. Yes, I think most of us do. Most of us, you know, we need to get taken to the, well, either the hospital or worse if we encounter Gauss ammunition, especially anywhere close to us. Fireball run. Let's go. And it's just a matter of getting the convoy there. This is honestly the longest bit right here. Is just moving the convoy without them complaining. Right? So full speed.
Double time.
And they got to stay near HB. HB's mobile enough. It shouldn't be too bad. And we can't spread the convoy out too far. So we're just going to focus on the convoy and let the bunnies be.
Good to go.
And then once the convoy starts to reach the actual destination, then we'll go ahead and start moving, because it doesn't make too much sense for us to make the bunnies wait while this is happening, you know? They don't get hit by it. Gauss ammunition is for beginners. Try railgun. Oh yes, well Savax did happen to get blasted with a railgun round. That was a little unnerving, if I'm perfectly honest. Here, let's go ahead and reserve down to 1, and we will hit done. There we go. So clear that.
Venting heat and stabilize.
All right, and we're going back to convoy, and we're just gonna walk this one straight in. I guess we should move the really slow bunnies, but like this, off the crest. Stealthy bun, I suppose.
My way.
And we can crest with Savax, Fireball bun, Little bun, Fufu. Just gonna stay close to the convoy. Sarvac, Little Tigru is far out. Mr. RDRT really wants to be near wherever that we think the drop might be, and that's going to be over with the Royal Black Knight. LRM carrier forward.
You betcha.
Sticking it together.
I read you, Commander.
Laser carrier and then mortar carrier.
Uh-huh.
Not bad. All right, coming down the hill.
I understand.
Tweedle Bum Bun.
Move order received.
Stealthy Bun forward.
Move into position.
Tiny Mad Bun. Royal Black Knight. We're trying to get onto the outside because I think they're going to drop in the direction that we are headed, right? And we're going to come on back with a little bunny Fufu because we do not want to be too far away. And we'll get the leader bun to try to start to crest and the pincer bun across left as well. Yeah. I'm not sure if they're going to be out here, but if they are, at least we'll be in the general vicinity. Yeah. So we're too far apparently, so come up this way.
Moving out.
I did not volunteer willingly. That's what happens to you at bachelor parties with friends. Yes.
Don't need to tell me
Oh, see, the convoy route is the smoke, unfortunately. So if we can cross over in one bound, it will let us.
Got it.
You have orders?
And Tweedle Boom Bun.
Certainly.
Tweedle Bum Bun.
Position confirmed.
Stealthy Bun.
Firm.
Tiny Mad Bun.
Roger.
Royal Black Knight.
Copy that.
Fireball Bun.
Of course.
Little Bunny Fufu. There we go.
From above.
And we hold. We got the leader bun.
Moving to position.
Pincer bun. I view this version of Savax as looking like the recruitment officer in Starship Troopers after all the injuries I have. I'm so sorry, man. That really got me. That really got me. I did not expect a gigantic Behemoth 2 with a railgun. I thought, oh, 100-tonner. It's fine. It's fine. You have like almost 3,000. Oh, well, you had the Avatar, so not quite.
Have no doubt it will be done.
Our other bunnies had almost 3,000 armor, and they were taken out in that one shot.
Affirmative.
Right in the cockpit with a railgun of all things. Okay, let's stay close by, but not too far.
From above.
Cruise forward, leader bun. Mobile infantry made me into the man I am today. There you go. Got to battle armor it up every once in a while.
Don't need to tell
Mortar
me twice.
carrier, or almost there.
On my
Laser
way.
carrier
You
and
betcha.
LRM carrier to catch up. Perfect.
I read you, Commander. Moving out.
Excellent. All right, we're going to do the same. So We come.
Coordinates received. Waiting on you, Commander.
Laser carrier.
Moving out. What can I do for you?
Mortar carrier.
Betcha. Waiting for orders.
LRM
On my
carrier.
way.
And then we'll get
Oh,
HB to
man.
stay close.
You got
And that's
me.
the core of it all, right?
Move into position.
Tweedle-boom bun,
Be
Tweedle-bum
there in a
bun.
jiff.
It's almost got a certain rhythm to it. Tweedle-boom bun, Tweedle-bum bun. Big boom bun. But it's like its own song. Hey, Implied, good to see you. High five. Welcome. Happy Friday, yeah?
Commander,
We are currently
going.
in our last mission to get maximum rank
Aye, aye.
and reputation with the pirates, yeah? So we just need to get this escort. That's why we're doing an escort.
Waiting on
And we're
you,
testing out
Commander.
the Royal Black Knight with all the community content, rotary
On with you,
lasers in it.
Commander. Moving out.
Position confirmed.
Here we go on the crest. Tweedle-bum bun.
Have no doubt it will be done.
And we're just going to keep
On
climbing.
my way.
Tiny Mad Bun is so fast. 6 evasion in an 85 tonner. It's honestly quite impressive.
Good to go.
And Little Bunny Fufu is going to
Location
stay
acknowledged.
close to the evac escort
Giving
zone.
them that love from above.
And let's switch it on over.
What can I do for you?
Almost there. I think one more
to go.
turn for the convoy. We'll stay on the outside of it.
I'm your spaniel.
I hear ya.
And there we go. Excellent. Bow bun,
Copy that.
leader bun, and pincer bun.
I get you. On the move.
Bludgeon bun. We need the speed. We have a need for it. A need for speed. All right, here we go. Let's go ahead and enter.
Good to go.
We're going to start with the
Waiting
one
on
at the
you,
back.
Commander.
And let's go.
Got it.
All right, there it is. Enemy contact. Unless they're on the opposite side. I have seen them drop on this side and we're all on the left. Oh, I think they did drop on the opposite side. Okay.
Dread Buns, we've got more contacts on sensors. Looks like they're sending in units to hunt and destroy that convoy.
Well, that's lovely. What is this? It is a charger. 1 Alpha 9er, LRM 20 quad medium laser and a small laser. We've got a 90 ton, 70 ton, 65 ton. So we've got a kill team of 4. All right, fair enough. Well, let's let them... Oh, I guess we can respond. We'll turn it around. We've got a direct line on them.
On it.
For tank hair, we got the Tweedle-boom bun. Flip around.
Yes, Commander.
Tweedle-bum bun.
On my way.
We have the stealthy bun. We got a line.
Position confirmed.
Tiny Mad bun to join them.
Coordinates.
Royal Black Knight, again, very far away. Gosh darn it. We're not going to be able to shoot with the whole shebang. We'll need
Moving out.
another opportunity. Let's go ahead and see them. What do we got?
Giving them that love from above.
So we have a Warhammer 6R, double PPC standard layout. We've got a Cyclops command console again, and a Von Roars, as well as a Charger. Okay, that doesn't seem too bad. That doesn't seem too bad. We got this. Little Tigru is actually in range. That's great. Mr. RDRT is not pincing anybody today, it seems. Grandpapa dead.
I'm walking here.
And we'll get that LRM carrier to turn the correct direction. So, in and spin.
Coordinates received.
Mortar carrier and spin. And laser carrier to the 4. There we go. All right. Weapons are now free. On 7. So that's that Von Roars. Oh, he just rotated. Okay, well, you're in trouble. Do you really not want to move? Okay, fair enough.
What can I do for you?
Well, let's start with whatever we can. Laser carrier can't shoot.
Waiting
Scout.
for orders.
Mortar carrier, yes. Yes, mortar the heck out of these guys. Let's switch on over to guided. Von Roars, absolutely. And we're going to go overload AMS and send it.
Tell me what to shoot.
Stack that guy. He didn't move. That's what he gets. That's what you get when you don't move. Thought you could get away with it.
I hear ya.
Maybe for an insurance claim. I don't know.
Affirmative.
I can't believe they attacked me. I can't believe they hit me. And I can't believe it's not butter, right? All right, command console on over. Ew, not cool. Oh, okay, so we lost one. They got back at our mortar carrier, so we can't get a perfect rating there, but it's okay. We don't need a perfect rating. Bludgeon bun, let's push it.
Heading out. Full speed.
And we're going to engage that Cyclops. He came on over with a fervor.
Target acquired.
Ding him. Still has that 3 evasion.
Good
And
to
who's
go.
up? We got our laser carrier. At least the laser carrier gets to attack, right? So give him all of the hunchy disco back damage. All right, got a breach there. That's excellent.
Waiting on you, Commander.
So we have our LRM carrier. Gonna precise strike well, like everything.
Waiting for orders.
Let's stack. And we're trying to hit the breach. We're hitting the torsos. I mean, that's great. We're about to really breach that torso, and then we'll just brace up with a gladiator.
Good for now. Cooling down.
And then we've got a Royal Black Knight. Ooh, does he get to shoot at somebody? Maybe, maybe, maybe. What do we have? Only the largest. Oh, wow, that's really hot. There we go. We'll just hit with a rotary large pulses.
Target confirmed.
Oh, that's 2 dings to the head. So we hit him in the head a little bit. He's down to 27 armor in the head instead of 60. He had that reinforcement up there. Very nice job. But we had to cool it. We were going through like geothermal activity, I think. All right, there's that Warhammer double PPC. Oh boy. Yep. I think we can lose 2 more. Like just 1 has to get out, right?
Good to go.
I mean, obviously we'll try to take him out, but... So the last one's going to be that Charger. So what if we try to... Well, I guess instead of hitting the Charger, what if we get rid of the command console? That's probably going to be best. So we got high explosive, Warhammer, and we've got the Cyclops. Will come in on direct, and sometimes you got to adjust for kicks hit straight to the head. Big boom bun. Solid stack it. Excellent. High five, and the command console has been removed from the field. That's excellent. So that really wasn't lethal damage, but it was lethal in a different way. That's excellent. So on 3, the last of their mechs before they lose the convoy forever. And the pirates are going to love us. Ew, boy. That's fine. That's fine. She'll make it.
Commander.
Tis but a head wound. Tis but a head wound. All right, there it is. Shot and move. Excellent. So we don't have much in the way of evasion. Let's go into reserve down. We're now on 2. That's
Yes,
perfect.
Commander.
So we got Klipschwan. We're going to zip forward.
Confirmed.
And we're fishing now. So sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the head.
As you wish.
That's right in the middle. We got a nice breach there. So we should be able to follow it up with Sarvac. He's got the line. And right to the middle. Stack them. Goodbye, Warhammer. Excellent. High five. That leaves 2. So splash 2 on the last lance.
Mech destroyed.
And we should be able to get to 1 more system and hope Dread Pirate Roberts is there for us. Nice thing is, we will have 100. That's right, we'll have 100 reputation with the pirates. 100 out of 100. So that's going to be really solid. And hopefully, if he does contact us, he's going to be very pleased. I don't know if that matters, but we will at least have it in the pocket, and then we don't have to worry about whether or not we need it or not, because we already have it. So sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the head. Amiel and Chargers. He loves those Chargers. So he should be pretty good at... Oh, yep, there it is. Do you have a sound effect program for all games where if you eliminate a target, the same effect always... Oh, yeah. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. And I can manually trigger it. That's why it's independent of games. You are correct. Yeah. All right, and hold.
Awaiting
And we got the
orders.
fireball bun. But unfortunately, we cannot see the Bound Roars, so that's why we can't really do too much about that. All right, hang tight. We've got Little Bunny Foo-Foo. Oh, yes. Can we do it? Yes, we can. We're going to come in from on high. In 3, 2, and 1. Get opt on, son.
I like to call this Darius from above.
Good impact. Left leg,
And looks like
center
the
torso.
outpost commander took my bride. Oh, baby.
Enemy down. Love it.
Well done. You managed to wipe the Opera out with your foot. I can do an extract right now. No need to get to our plan, LZ.
Hey, Vergant, good to see you. High five. Total win. Total win. Let's go ahead and flip it on over and see what we got. Good job, bunnies. Good job. Ad break. There you go. Greetings. Yes. We made it. All right, so that is going to bring us to 100 reputation with the Pirates. And boy, what a reputation we'll have with our feet leading and all. That's going to be great. And then we'll be able to move to one last system. And hopefully, Dread Pirate Roberts will reach out to us. If he doesn't, it's all right. We've already accomplished quite a lot today. We've gotten very, very lucky. I almost think maybe we can revisit that Ghost Bear area and hope for the best. So what do we got? 346,000. You were going to ask me for, oh, for XCOM? Well, yeah, no, it works there too, yeah? All right, so what do we got? You put your best foot forward. Yes, we did. My gosh. I love that. Cyclops, there were too many of them. Ooh, we can get ourselves a Long Tom. Let's just put that to the side for a second. That's compelling. We've got C3 Master, the 4 Haywire large lasers to add to the fold, PPCs, Artemis 4 fire control system, the Streak LRM-15s, another command console, comm suite enhanced. That's nice. Engine Excel, Guardian ECM, Ammo Long Tom Inferno, Ammo Long Tom Seismic Charge. Is that? This is the one that deals stability damage, right? 225 area of effect stability damage to units in the radius. Oh my god, that's pretty awesome. I think, yeah, I don't have any of that. All right, here we go. 3, 2, and 1. There it is. So we've got a full Long Tom mobile artillery battery. We've got 1 Grand Dragon part, 1 Longbow part, 1 Puma part. We have, I don't know if these are compatible, but we've got 3/4 of an SRM carrier Mark II and 1. We've got Von Rohr's 4 Haywire large lasers, medium lasers times 20 in the stack to clear. That's impressive. We've got the Long Tom Inferno ammunition, the Long Tom Seismic Charge ammunition, command console, LRM ammunition times 13, and half a ton of machine gun ammunition to clear. Very, very nice indeed. So let's get out there to 1. Dead Man Splat! Dead Man Splat, it is so good to see you. My goodness. Man, bunnies, Dead Man Splat is like OG. He was one of the first people to ever talk to me on this channel. I am indebted to you, sir. It's so awesome. Long Tom. I will name all the Long Toms after you. Are you kidding me? And actually, this voice,
Dead Man Splat.
I actually have a label on my... It has Dead Man Splat's name on that voice because I think it was voice 24. Is that right? It's voice 24, I think, as far as the voice packs go. And it's the voice that I had for him. So it's so good to see you, man. I hope you're doing well. Yeah. Very, very nice. Thank you so much for swinging on by. Yep. That's my guy. That's my guy. Man, what a good day. Freaking good day. Okay, we're going to get into one more today. That's excellent. And Impolite Spectre, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Dead Man Splat. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for taking care of the bunnies. It's a good name for a Long Tom. It is. So that's the problem. I can't rename the Long Tom carrier, unfortunately. So I think in vehicles, let's try. But in vehicles, I'm pretty sure we can't rename vehicles because we can't modify vehicles, right? So here's that mobile Long Tom. I'm going to bring all the Long Toms, yeah? Let's bring all the Long Toms to the next one. We got Stalker, Warhawk, etc. We've got Carrier. Oh, we can choose? Heck yes. Well, SRM Carrier Mark II or 1, right? What's the difference? I wish I could see it here. This one has 9 SRM-6 and an arc launcher. This one has 10 SRM-6. I think the fancier one probably has the narc launcher, right? Not that I'll ever run this, but let's grab this one. I don't remember which one's the Mark II. Aha! Assembling SRM Carrier Mark II. Yes. I've never had one of these. That's kind of cool. A custom Long Tom carrier. That would be awesome. That'd be great. Well, let's see. What do we have here? Yep, we got the Mark II, and if we go to the vehicle bay, we have our mobile Long Tom battery, and if we try to, yeah, we can't rename it, unfortunately, but in my mind, this is the Dead Man Splat. It's a perfect name for this beast. So, no repairs necessary. This is great. Let's go over to the navigation screen, and we're going to head out to our very last destination. and let's see what we can accomplish, because ideally Dread Pirate Robert's gonna love us, right? We can actually be at 100 reputation right now with the pirates. This is 5 skull. We just came from Rubigen. Let's go to Rubigen. 13 days out. Cross your fingers, yeah? If I can have a small, fast death trap, I want the big boom and no defense. Yes! All right, that's the way. I remember you were the only one who requested to actually drive in the Spider. You wanted to be the Spooter, and you were the Spooter on the mission in the Clash of Titans that got us the really slow Atlas on the very first mission of a career in BEX. So that is quite a memorable event, let me tell you. You can change ammo on vehicles. I think we can't in BTA, but I think we cannot in BTA, but I know we can in Rogue Tech at least. I think at one point you could, but I don't remember yet. Sounds OG even for OG. Hey Corey, good to see you. Happy Friday, bunnies. Happy Friday. What a great day. Grayson death. Carlisle confirmed dead. Oh no. Wow. Oh my. We're really in there. 30-65. Wow, things are happening, but it's all right. We're bringing all the boom so that they don't have to worry about it. We're going to manage to brighten their day with all the boom. We got the big boom bun. That's 2 long tom cannons. We've got Tweedle boom and Tweedle bum. That's 2 more long tom cannons. And now we have a long tom artillery piece proper with a gigantic plate. So hopefully we're going to be able to work that angle for us, and we will know it as the dead man splat. Is that seismic ammo equipped? I stopped paying attention. I believe it is by default. So the seismic ammo is going to deal 225 stability damage to the area of effect, and the area of effect is rather large, so that should be kind of cool to see. So long tom artillery, if you ever wanted another one. Oh my, oh my. Coolant pod, heat bank, scimitar tank airdrop, awesome supercharger. I don't know if there's anything here for us, but always nice to check. Let's go ahead and cross your fingers. Command center, is there anything that they'll give us? Chip on the shoulder, solo duel. You know what? Sure, we'll take that. So this is not going to be the last one, because obviously the last one will be very different. We'll go in with our dueling crab, right? We'll go in with the dueling crab. I guess we can probably save this loadout as well. Yeah, long toms on long toms on long tom. That's the way. That's the way. So we'll say this is our assault loadout. So we'll just save the layout, and then we'll load a clear, and then we're going to go ahead and drop in with our pincer bun. Let's see, right at this location. We got Mr. RDRT, and fortunately we don't have to worry about the, well, it's a lunar biome, so yes, we do have to worry about the heat, actually. Okay, well, hopefully we shall survive. I would imagine we will. Even if they've got piercing weapons, we have Pharaoh anti-pierce, so they're not going to be able to get through the skin so easily, and we'll be able to hopefully be able to allow Mr. RDRT to give them the pinch of the snib snab claws, right? So once we finish this, we will pass 7 in-game days at this location, which is the required amount of time in order to allow Dread Pirate Roberts to reach out to us. And it would be interesting, again, for science to know whether or not it is possible for him to do that despite us not having any other missions available to us, right? But at least we get the solo duel, we get some cash, close to 1 million, and we also get 1 pick. So depending on who it is that we're going up against, I didn't even really look. It should be pretty cool, yeah? Would be fun to mount a long tom on a hovercraft, chow. You know what? I would imagine that if you were in a hovercraft and you fired a long tom, you'd have to go full bore forward while you shot it so that you can stay still, you know? Although I highly doubt it works that way. I'm pretty sure you would have to put down the legs and brace yourself or something like that because, oh my gosh. Well, we're fighting against Clan Ghost Bear. That's right. Forgot. Wouldn't that be crazy if we fought against a Kodiak? Because we only need 1 more part of it in order to get an entire Kodiak. That would blow my mind. I think that would seriously be streamer luck. I don't even know if you can fight against Kodiak in a duel against Clan Ghost Bear. An out-of-favor Ghost Bear mech warrior, probably not going to bring a Kodiak, you know? But you can always hope and dream. You would use it for high-speed tactical retreat. Yes, that's true. You could go in full reverse as quickly as possible while firing the long tom, and you'll double your speed in reverse, right? Have to versus should. Full speed ahead, fire to get back to the ammo depot. Yeah, you'd only be able to carry 1 round in the chamber. Yeah. Okay, so let's see what we got.
Here we go, buddies. Put that rundown Ghost Bear Meg Warrior down, Dread Bun.
So Mr. RDRT is going to hopefully charge. We have no contact full speed, 6 evasion for 100 tons. We're in a lunar environment. We're very, very hot. No need to overload laser AMS. What are we dealing with? 95 tons. Probably an executioner, right? Clan Ghost Bear. No contact. Let's go ahead and
Receiving you.
we'll break hard left.
Let's move.
He's probably fast enough. I'm almost guaranteeing that's an executioner. Let's go for defensive formation for 2 turns. That's a 20% flat damage reduction. So he's tucking in. Oh, yep. He's tucking right on in.
Standing by.
And let's get some sight on him. So we're right in the rear. In the rear with the gear. It is an executioner. So, ooh, Clan UAC 20, Clan LRM 20, Clan ER small.
That's a kill.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Wow! That was anticlimactic.
Yeah, that's all Darius has to say about that. Okay, great. Let's go ahead and I guess we can get another executioner part, right? Okay, great. Well, let's move on to the next planet. That's awesome. Rush to the enemy, run away ballistically. Executed the executioner. Well, that was disappointing. Yes, it was. We didn't even get to use the claws. I mean, I suppose we could have used the claws, but it just would have been delaying the inevitable. So that one doesn't count, bunnies. Let's not think about that. Wipe that from your minds. Hopefully they'll do better next time, right? They'll do better next time. My oh my. That was I think Mr. RDRT was just showing off for the nephews. We were talking about how he's their uncle and all that kind of stuff, and it only makes sense. Look at that. So much experience, doesn't even need it. It's wasteful, honestly. Let's just get a part and go. Great. Okay, cool. Love that. We don't count weapon test. Yes, I suppose that was a weapon test. It was zeroing in of the Street SRMs. Consider all 18 perfectly zeroed in. Okay, now let's get to the real fight, right? Oh my goodness. I think it would have been even better. Wouldn't that be awesome if you can start? What if there was a perk that allowed you to start with full resolve from the get-go just so that you could take a shot at someone's head with a shape charge long tom artillery? That would be awesome. That would be absolutely hilarious because it would just be boom, he's done. And I find that stuff very, very, very funny. Kind of reminds me of, was it Monty Python? And now for something completely different where they're hiding in the bushes right in the very first skit, right? Okay, so battle mech repairs needed. Are we sure? Are we sure we need battle mech repairs? Who are we talking about here? I mean, it's not us, right? Oh, they're talking about the ones that are missing the C3 slave. Okay, that's fine. I'm not too worried about that. Let's pass the 7 in-game days. It's going to bring us down to 19 days. Oh, the battle armor. Wait, our battle armor. Did we bring battle armor? 21, 20, 19. He did not reach out. This guy. Repairs are always optional. My gosh. So I guess I'll take a look at the battle armor, but I don't think we even brought battle armor. Oh, the salamander. That was from like a long time ago. It's been a while. That would be overpowered, and Bloody Doves would nerf the trait to deeper than Challenger Deep in response. Oh, the camouflage training. Oh, did they give us camouflage? I didn't even realize. So there's our 5 skull. There's our 4 skull. Aegis. We have 3.5. I mean, I guess we could go. I'm trying to keep it as close as possible. Low gravity planet, 4 skull. That seems fair enough. So we'll head out there. That's 21 days. Fortunately, we've actually saved up quite a decent amount of cash. And then we'll just take our chances. It kind of seems like we get maybe 1 mission per high level system that we visit under Clan Ghost Bear control. We did get more options when we went over to the DCMS territory, but at the same time, they don't really like us that much. Ooh, class warfare. Jim, we're going to have injured, aren't we? Yep. Injury 1, gain following tags. High spirits for Panzerbun. Okay, well, look at that. Panzerbun is back online. He was healing, and he's in high spirits right now. Geigen will be back before we know it. So it's going to be 14 in-game days. And then once we clear that, we should be able to clear another 7 in-game days. So as soon as we get there, we'll just double check to see if we have any missions. We'll go in and pass the 7, and then at that point we can see if we get the event pop up. I'm not too sure what the requirements are. When I look at the wiki, it says that we just need to have at least an in-game week to have a possibility for it to spawn and continue. And we have done, I want to say maybe 4 or 5 X marks the spot so far. All right, Geigen's back online. That's great. Good to have the bunnies back. And then we are now Kelswa, yeah? Here we have Mrs. Billingsworth. Unfortunately, with only one bush, it's easy to see where she is. Yes. Now for something completely different. Yes, absolutely. You got it right on the nose. So for this and push, 1 day on the finance report, 20 mil. We started at, I think, like 26 mil when we started, so that's not too bad considering everything that we've done so far. And we still have chassis that we can sell and stuff like that. So 3 days out, Merc News broadcast. We've got the secondary with Hanseatic League, and then 2 to Agilis, and cross your fingers. Let's see what we got. So we're going to stop by the command center. We have arrived. We won't even look at the store. Yes, I know. I know. Who am I? What have I done with HB? Well, I was that uncle at the last battle, and now we're trying not to be that uncle for a moment. And we have Bug Hunt, 4 Skull, Clan Ghost Bear. I like that. We're definitely going to take that one. And let's wait for the in-game days while we still have a mission on the table, right? That'll bring us down to 19 again. My time has come, at least for tonight, that is. Des, thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you have a great week and a great rest, and we will catch you on the next one. Yeah, high five. Have a good one, buddy. We even have 20 mil. It's true, we do. Isn't that crazy? There it is. X marks the spot, and it's against Clan Ghost Bear.
Commander, Dread Pirate Roberts has forwarded us the details for one of his special contracts. I'll spare you the mental anguish of reading the message yourself. But suffice it to say, he's found a location and manifest for a secret Clan Ghost Bear equipment cache. Apparently it includes a lot of high-end gear, stuff they reserve for their elite units. As always, if we're gonna do it, we have to drop immediately.
I'm all for it. There we go. X marks the spot. So we're getting in, and we're gonna bring the assault loadout. So let's just make sure. Actually, you know what? Maybe we should. Should we load the... Yeah, well, let's load the assault loadout as a base, and then we'll go ahead and come in with everything else. So, coming in with the assault layout, and then we'll switch on over, bring our mobile Deadman Splat. It's going to allow us to do so. We'll bring a Shiltron to see if it'll allow that. It does. Can we bring another Shiltron? It does. Oh my goodness. How much is it going to allow us to bring? What about our heavy mortar carrier? It does. Okay. Wow. All right, let's bring everything. Why not? I'm okay with this. Shiltron, Broken Lava. We got crossbow with the mortars. We've got survival. Oh, let's get survival in the Long Tom mobile artillery. We've got our Shiltron. Actually, you know what? We'll get the Riddick. Yes, because he's got master attack. That's going to be great. So 4 Skull, 1,375 tons. And I suppose, well, I guess, do we want to bring the Anakitas bun or do we want to bring the Royal Black Knight? We didn't really get to test it out, so maybe we'll bring the Royal Black Knight, and we might have a target this time. All right, here we go. 4 Skull difficulty recovery in the Badlands. We're going to be running hot, and we brought all of the artillery that we possibly can, well, that we own right now. And we'll see how we do. Yeah, 1,400 tons. It's perfect. It's perfect. As long as it isn't a bug hunt on LV-426. Yes, that would be very, very different. I'm sure I'd bring even more artillery if that's the case. Anakitas in the Badlands, I'd say. That's what I would say as well. I did not bring him because the Royal Black Knight... Oh, yeah, the Royal Black Knight... Anakitas bun is very well cooled and very well tuned. 6 Clanny are large lasers, and he's still going to be able to be heat neutral in the Badlands, but we did not bring him. We brought the Royal Black Knight, the one with all the rotary lasers running kind of hot even in the cold. So maybe not the best, but if we can send a salvo with all the medium pulses, I will definitely be happy about it. So here we are fighting for Dread Pirate Roberts. I don't know what happens after this. It's just X marks the spot. That's a repeat of the ones we've seen thus far. Armed forces of Clan Ghost Bear have a ton of high-end gear stashed away in the facility. We know that we also get some crates, right? So at the end of these, we also get a pirate crate. I don't know if that means it's exclusively pirate gear in the crate, or if it includes gear from our opposition, meaning we are fighting against Clan Ghost Bear, we get a pirate cache, and the pirate cache contains the stuff we got from Clan Ghost Bear. That I'm not sure of, but so far, we've gotten battle armor, we've gotten all kinds of cool stuff, so it might be kind of cool. We even got, I think, both of our Hauptmanns from these engagements. So I'm very curious what we will find when fighting against Clan Ghost Bear. And we've got another crack at maybe finding our last bit of the Kodiak as well. So it's probably going to be the last one of the night. Thank you so much for joining me, bunnies.
The facility is located in this region, Dread Buns. Move into the area and load up the loot. The secondary storage facility is located elsewhere. We don't have to raid it if it looks too dangerous. Once you've grabbed all of the booty, head to the extraction point for pickup. Good hunting, bunnies.
All right, so the right side, then the left side, we've got this. Theta Galaxy, show them no quarter. I want to see all your 2C mechs. Second line, bring it on. And we're going to go in and... Oh, it's this one with a land bridge. Oh, that's kind of helpful. That's kind of nice. Tweedle Bum Bun. We're going to get caught out if we try to wade across. We've got the Big Boom Bun. We are not going to wade across. Tweedle Boom Bun. We've got the Stealthy Bun. Tiny Mad Bun. Potentially could make it, but I'd rather have the evasion on... Well, actually, if anyone's going to get caught in the water, I suppose it's Savax. Then he can really send the salvo, and he's going to be in range, hopefully, of fast movers with the medium pulses. If anyone can cross the water, it's going to be Dread Bun HB, and he's got Angel ECM. So hopefully he's going to be able to provide extra defenses. Oh, there we go. 70-ton, 60-ton waiting for us on that side.
Yes, Commander.
We've got Leader Bun with Follow the Leader. We have Bow Bun with a Clan LRM 80. The Pincer Bun... Let's wade across. If they're going to target anybody, they're going to target us. And then we've got 7 evasion with Deads. He's going to break to the side, and we're going to pull all the way to cover with the Dead Man Splat.
No sweat.
We've got our Shieldtron Prime. We will move over to cover as well.
On it.
We've got our other Shieldtron Prime. We'll back it up and rotate.
On the move.
And we got our Heavy Mortar Carrier. We'll break right into cover. Perfect. All right, let's do this. We have enough weapons on the field. Reserve. And let's see what they do. We'll go all the way down to 1. They can make the first move if they want to. It doesn't seem like they'll do it. So let's go ahead and advance with the little bunny foo-foo.
Is this smart?
We've got some sight. We're carrying a C3 slave, and we got contact here. 70, 75, 60, 65, 60, and 60. We got a Grizzly 9, or Grizzly 2. So, oh my god, Clan Gauss Rifle, all the Clan ER Micros, Clan ER Large, Clan ATM 9. We're going to trigger defensive formation immediately to give all of the bunnies a 20% damage reduction across the board for 2 turns, because we are definitely rather vulnerable in this position. Maybe summoners here, maybe a Timby there, who knows. Big Boom Bun. Well, actually, let's move other bunnies. We got the Royal Black Knight. We have, well, actually, let's get Mr. RDRT. He cannot engage from here, but he can get a move on, and we'll hold. He's got 39% damage reduction between the 20% and his Bulwark. All right, there we go. So we've got Grandpapa Dads, and he's going to continue to move out to the side. He lives and dies based on his evasion. He's going to come right down that land bridge.
Good to go.
Let's follow it up with... Actually, you know what would be a good one? We get a little Tigru. We got the augmented fast cam. We're going to cruise forward and try to hit the guy with a spawn protection with a bunch of augmented fast cam. We're probably not going to be able to do it, and we're probably going to hit the ground. Now when he moves, he'll at least get a little taken off below, right? All right, so we've got Gigan in the Fireball Bun. Let's keep cruising left.
Sprinting.
We're going to spread out a little bit. 60-tonner. Lupus. All right, impact on the little bunny foo-foo. We have the Pharaoh Vanadium. We did not bring the hardened armor this time.
Grandma hits hard.
Commander.
So since he gave up his evasion,
Yes, Commander.
I'm curious if... Ooh, nice. That's right. We've got our long tom battery. Well, we can always place the plate with a dead man splat. So high explosive. Let's do Inferno. It's been a while. It's been a while since we've been able to burn some stuff. I'd assume that this is going to be very valuable territory. So we're actually going to place the plate like here. Yeah. So we can at least set fire to the cover on the hill as well. That's a good plate. How I missed having this kind of a plate. 65. I mean, it might stop short. Royal Exterminator. Oh, he just shot his own guy in the butt. Oh my gosh. Wow. Well, he is definitely exterminating the worst of the worst, right? That guy's probably the bug that we hunt.
Yep.
Well, let's go ahead and bring it on over. We have Broken Lava in our Shieldtron. We'll go ahead and tuck on up. We're going to give double Inferno out there. And we're going to go ahead and target, place our own plate. The fast cam's there just to encourage them to stay still. I don't mind getting rid of the fast cam because they'll probably get more burn.
What's up, boss?
We've got our Shieldtron Prime, number 2. And we're going to give him a little bit of burn here. So going to place that plate right there. Stealth armor. Oh, the Exterminator Headhunter unit, at least in lore. I wouldn't doubt it. Oh, he didn't hit us with a Gauss rifle. Did he hit his buddy again? I mean, maybe it's like a force multiplier or something like that. This guy's got all the medium lasers, ER large, small. In the middle, he's got Core 390, Engine Excel, and Steel. I'm not seeing anything immediately. Usually with stealth, you'll see it like a presence of it everywhere else. He does have Exterminator improved sensors. He's got the Royal Mech quirk, which is cooling based, I believe. Yeah. This one seems to be like a slightly different variant, but yeah, no, absolutely. He definitely has a lot of energy for a hot environment like this. Big boom bun. Let's go ahead and turn it. We're going to get away from the high explosive. We're on direct. And I suppose if we want to make these guys hot, we can always ding the well, not the Royal Exterminator. Let's ding the Lupus with a little heat. And Hag. 42. All right, he's over threshold. Perfect. And he's about to get a little more heat too. Just a tad. All right, we've got more Inferno ammunition with a Tweedle Boom Bun. And I don't know if we'll hit, but we'll try. Yeah, that went wide. It has to hit directly to transfer the heat. The Royal version is all energy. Oh, man.
Yes, Commander.
Tweedle Bum Bun. Switching on over to Inferno. Let's turn off the Haywire Large Laser. We'll go Battle Lord and send the Singleton. 63.
He's going down.
Oh, that's not it. We went high again. Don't worry about it. Those are our nephews.
What do you need?
Identity 0. We'll cross out. Get in the water just a tad. And then we'll send off the salvo.
Engage target.
Triple Clan ERPPC. Good Impact 1. Good Impact 2. And we didn't hit the ground where all the mines are, so we didn't clear those mines. We got the Stealthy Bun with Amul. Keeping the high ground. Double Gauss Rifle. On the Lupus. One breach on the leg. Nice if he's in the fast cam. That's super helpful. And we got Savax in the Royal Black Knight. So I don't think we're close enough still for the pulses, but at least it's going to let us shoot that Triple Clan ER Rotary Pulse Salvo. So, you know what? We might as well Battle Lord it up since we're in the water. Even though it's going to generate 15% extra heat. And send it. Despite us being in the water, the heat's coming up like that. All right, we got a breach. Excellent.
Inflicted some heavy damage.
So with the missiles like Sarvac,
On my way.
we should be able to remove the Lupus. Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, that's a lot. That's 88%. He's got a breach right in the middle. 58. A lot of hits on the left torso. 39. Oh, he's still hanging in there. Okay, that's very surprising. Nope, he's fallen. Well, he's going to stay there. Who am I to take that from him, right? Well, we've got not just fast cam, but we also... Can we hit anybody else? Maybe we should move a little closer, then we'll have more options. We don't have to hit that guy specifically, right? We can hit the guy in the back, the Grizzly. Let's go in and work that guy. Exterminator's supposed to have null signature, chameleon shield, heat baffles to stealth, so it can do deep penetration in enemy territories to kill mobile HQs. And oh, wow. See, that sounds way more interesting. I like that idea. That's a cool concept. So who's up next?
Ready for orders.
Bludgeon Bun. So full speed for Deaths.
I am the wind.
He's actually going to have a visual here. Royal version replaced the LRM-10 and AMS with large laser, medium laser, more heat sinking. Glass Spider. So second time we've seen this today. Reach out, ding him, push him back to 3. They've been bringing out some fancy exotic ones. Grizzly 2. Pushes forward through the fast cam. I think he's still in the plate. I mean, probably in the long tom plate, but I think even the Arrow 4 plate. Wow, look, they are braving the plates. That's amazing. Well, Riddick has the dead man splat. So shot out.
No sweat.
Inferno. Let's burn it. 76 and 38.
Ooh, took a heavy hit there.
That's on AoE. There we go. And we're starting to burn the countryside. This is excellent. Yeah, that guy is not doing so well. I was going to say he's not doing so hot, but he's doing very hot. All right, the Exterminator's pushing in. I'd laugh if he hit his own guy again. All right, so with the Royal Black Knight, we're going to push through the water again. And sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head.
Firing on target.
That's not the head, but we did ding the head and we popped off the torso on the Grizzly.
That's going to hurt.
It is going to hurt. Savax made it happen. Ooh.
Damage is light.
2 LBXs? Where did that come from? Maybe it could be from one of the 60 tonners, like another Rifleman 2C or something like that. Not the right kind of bear. Yeah. Hello, and this came from another Lupus. So we've got 2 Lupuses, LBX 5 or 10. Yeah, it didn't hit that hard. Well, we've got the big boom bun. We have an opportunity. I'm going to switch over to shape charge. We're going to... There's the Grizzly. There's the Lupus. There's the other Lupus. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head.
Locked on target.
Wow. Lethal damage. There we go. And the big boom bun lands the big one. 4 salvageable parts on that Lupus that was trying to move around to the flank. This Lupus is getting back on up. He only has 1 leg and he's completely open. I'd be very surprised if he stays here. He's definitely hot. He's still hot.
Yes, Commander.
And shot. Give him the heat. 32.
That was a big hit.
And he's out. Beautiful. High five. That was mean. Yes, it was excellent. You did a good job, Tank. Shot out. Give him the heat. This is the Grizzly. He's gone. Oh, he only took 16. Did we hit the capacity? Oh, he's down. Okay, great. Awesome. Good job. All right. We removed those guys. Good job, bunnies. Excalibur. Oh, wow. Exterminator, Excalibur. Hey, JJ. Good to see you. Vanilla versus Rogue Tech. Oh, me? I guess I'd probably say this, but then again, it depends what you're looking for. Yeah? Clanny or PPCs. Glass Spider. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. Good ding in the middle. I'm curious. There should be more, right? Or is this it?
What's the plan?
Fireball bun. Well, I mean, since we're all just crossing into the water, why not? Backline garrison, yeah. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head.
Good to go.
Quad Clanny or PPC. That one went high. Very high. And we got Dread Bun.
Why am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
Old Star League Royal, various standard battle mech. It's really, really fun though. Excalibur. We whiff it on 56. Little to no Omnimix.
The next one.
I kind of want to just
Won't miss.
pass. Who's on 2? It's this guy because we pushed him. And then who's on 1? That guy because we pushed him. I think that's the only reason why they're that far back. So, I mean, I will continue to push them so that they're both on 1. And maybe one of them will not get to go at all, right? I think it's pretty awesome. His sword shield is extra beefy. The sword shield and the Gauss rifle are together, it looks like.
They will be done.
We got little T-Grew. Instead of fast cam augmented, we're going to switch on over to follow the leader. 69. And yeah, let's stack that Excalibur, yeah? Are there super heavy? Yep, absolutely. We actually have one in combat right now. We have a 150 tonner Omega 2C. No way does BTA have as many super heavies available to the player as like Rogue Tech, but there are super heavies in the game, yeah? At least it isn't the Glass Spider one. Oh yes, that could be a little bit extra. All right, we're gonna dip our toes in the water. They do have a breach. We're switching over to air burst, and we're gonna go ahead and give as much as we can to try to crit that left torso. There it is. High five. Beautiful job, yeah? The Excalibur has a Gauss rifle and that sword. It's interesting because they're like listed separately, so it makes me think it looks like it's actually treated almost like a shield as well, yeah?
Reporting.
Tweedlebum. Well, Tweedlebum can reach, so we can try. We're going to switch on over to Shape Charge on a Glass Spider. That seems dire indeed. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight at the head. It makes me want to go, well, I guess it doesn't really matter. We'll stay on direct. I was going to say it makes me want to go indirect just because I feel like at least with indirect, you can kind of like land and still get some value. But in this case with Shape Charge, you got to hit directly to get any sort of output at 84. Sometimes you got to, well, no, we just got to hit him anywhere. There we go. That's a pop. Beautiful. Right on the arm. His Clanny or PPC has been removed from the field. And we got Amiel. Doesn't really have to move that far. He's only going to be able to land the Gauss rifles, but that's pretty potent nonetheless. So sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the head. The Excalibur is a Gauss rifle in the sword. Oh, that's awesome. It is the sword. How is the super heavy economy in Rogue Tech? It's sort of hard impossible. Oh, you mean like if you want to field the super heavies? I would say it's pretty manageable. I don't have to go out farming money in order to run the super heavy, but obviously like it's going to take a lot of your available tonnage, so upgrading your Argo is going to be necessary. But once that's done, I mean, you can just field it whenever, and you can usually take on missions, I would assume, where you're going to get cash very, very quickly to compensate. Even with super heavies on the field, we still come out most of the time, I'd say, in the positive for funds. So you don't have to spend a ton of time with it, or like 40 days refitting it or something like that. Yeah. High five. There we go. And the Glass Spider's clear. Looks like we got a Hunchy 2C back there is my guess. So they usually carry some really nice gear. Very fragile, but yeah, Hunchy 2C. Oh my God. Okay, well, we know what kind of guy this guy is. 2 Clanny or mediums and oh my God, AP Gauss. Yeah. Wow. I'm curious if they'll stack that together for us, yeah? We're going to make landfall with Savax. We're going to cool off and prep all of our rotary pulses.
Good to go.
Long-term artillery, we've got Dead Man Splat. He's got the bead on the enemy. I guess let's put a plate back here, actually. They deserve it. They shouldn't be without the burn. Kill it fast. If I only knew all it would take to have HB run into black was to give them super heavies, I'd have him fatty hunting every day of the week. I would fatty hunt every day of the week, period. You don't even have to convince me. You don't have to convince me. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight at the head. Hopefully we can soften him up. Oh, I should have been on indirect. That was my fault. We had the opportunity. We didn't do it, right? So we got our arrow 4s. Let's just go ahead and just keep stacking plates. We're going to Venn diagram these guys, try to keep them away. Give them more burn. We got survival. We'll just push up a little bit. And we're going to keep stacking plates again. So target the ground. And we'll stop them from going that direction. Choose where you want to stand. That's the question, right? It's a beautiful, beautiful overlap. 55. Kintado. Surprised not Royal. Very cool. I love how we had a Hag as a close defense. It is our close defense weapon. That allows you to hit, even if things get dire. Let's see. Heavy mortar carrier. I mean, at this point, we could encourage them to make their choice more difficult. Give them a little fast cam here.
Now let's see how you handle this.
I don't know. Let's see. This is 40 mortars worth of fast cam. And that guy's standing right in the thick of it. That's going to be great. So choose. Choose wisely. Choose wisely. Oh, look at that guy. Oh, he chose jump jets. Oh, what a jerk. Okay. Okay, so he chose jump jets. Haha. Very funny. But he's still in the plate in the intersection, which is great. All right, Tiny Mad.
Going full throttle.
We've got the opportunity. We are crossing in the water. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks. It's straight to the head. This is our nephew. All right, we dinged the torso. Love that. Sensor impaired. He's got 20 armor left after 1 impact. That's a Hunchy 2C for you.
Awaiting order.
Fireball Bun. Here comes Gigan in the Blood Asp. We've got the Hunchy. We've got the Kintara. Let's come in for the Kintara. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks. It straight to the head.
Commander.
All right. Okay, so we got 2 for 4. He's got 23 as well. We got Dread Bun HP.
You got me.
And we're going to get sight on everybody. So what do we got out here? We have a Flashman. That is a fancy Flashman. My gosh. And we've got the Royal Exterminator out here. He's the one who jumped. And then in the back, we've got a Rifleman Charlie. He's the one with the LBXs. Double Clan, LBX, AC5, Double Clan, Large Pulse. Bloodhound Probe Ping. Let's go ahead and drop out their evasion, if they had any. And now those that are on the inside of the intersection are in serious trouble.
Waiting for orders.
We've got Sarvac. Let's go ahead and push. I see we're still looking for the Kodiak. Well, I mean, in this case, more
Awaiting
like
command.
it would be nice if it happened. That's all. All right, what do we got? Let's go ahead and start to slow down that Flashman. We'll ding that guy.
Won't happen.
There we go. Whittle away so that he can absorb more heat. Oh, boy. Yep. Okay, well, I guess the Royal Exterminator is going to get all the love, right? That guy's getting none. Collapsed lung indeed. All right, Mr. RDRT makes landfall. That's great. Let's cross left. We do want a bunny back here.
How might I help?
Tweedle Bum Bun. We're going indirect. 33, 43. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the head.
Go.
XL. Yeah, we checked the heck out of that guy.
Submit.
That's on 43. We've got Antonides in the Hauptmann in the Tweedle Boom Bun.
Confirmed.
And we've got the Hunchy. I think I'm going to rest it because the recoil is probably pretty bad and we're sprinting across the water. All right, Amiel. Double Gauss. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the head.
Target acquired.
Excellent. I don't think his range is very far, so we should be okay. And Dex can dodge most things. There we go. Those were his only ER mediums. So is it shot and move, Ace Pilot, or no? He's just going to stand still. There we go. And he pushes the Dex. Okay. He did not go very quickly. Although he gets 6 evasion. Very impressive. Never mind. Well, Bludgeon Bun, we could come it around. He's got the green, 7 evasion.
Got it, Commander.
And we're going to try to overcome all of that. Yeah, pretty decent chance. Double tap. There it is. Beautiful. We destroyed 7 Clan AP Gauss. Oh, man. It wouldn't have... It would have been nice to have some of them. I guess I should have thought of that before I double tapped him in the rear, but it's all right. It's all right. On 5, Royal Exterminator gets to go again. This is his chance to get out of the Venn diagram. Actually, it was not him. So who shot at us? The Eggman. Yes. Ah, the Kintara. Well, do we have the opportunity to place a plate? Yes, we do. We've got the burn.
Commander.
And Savax. Well, actually, does Savax, can he see? Oh my god, can Savax actually send a full salvo? Oh, no, not quite. We're not quite close enough yet. I really wish we had the laser zoom array, but let's go ahead and sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the head.
Target confirmed.
Oh, we dinged him once on the head with 2 of the pulses. He's bleeding out.
Reporting critical.
But more importantly, he's back on initiative phase 4, so he's going to take that long Tom Artie plate, right?
Waiting for orders.
And the Riddick from the Dead Man Splat. She flies. 70 heat. Okay. Broken lava. Send the plate. Double tap Inferno. Oh my god. Wait, did he? Are we heating up as well?
Commander.
Is it so hot that even we're heating up? Oh my god, wow. Okay, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Move order received.
We're going Inferno. Royal Exterminator. Sometimes you gotta adjust for kicks it straight to the head. That's it. Beautiful. High five. All right. Lethal damage. Beautiful. Very clean. Look at that. So gentle. Very precise with a hang. And then on 3, we got that Rifleman Charlie. He's got the double clan LBX AC5 and the clan large pulses. He's moving around some fire, it seems. Ooh, don't like that. Rude. But he is getting hotter. That's for sure. He's definitely not getting cooler. Yep, now he's over threshold.
Commander.
And we've got Fireball Bun, we got Little Bunny Foo-Foo, the Bow Bun, Leader Bun,
Waiting for orders.
and Survival. Let's go in and give a little more burn. You know, just for effect, so that he knows we're still here.
Negative damage.
All right, Crossbow. We're a little too far. We can't really go through the water. We'll hold. I guess we've got Side Slip. I should have remembered that.
Receiving you.
We got Tiny Mad Bun. With a Cantata, we'll break left.
Moving fast.
Try to impact.
I'm on it.
Is this everything that's on the field still? I guess this is a 4-skull difficulty, but I would assume that there might be more. Black Knight standing at the edge. Yeah, the Black Knight is the edge. Fireball Bun. Yeah, send 4.
Confirmed.
Not the best chance to connect, but it's all right. We need to get depths closer, right? There we go, right in the middle. Speaking of which,
Oh man, you got me.
Dread Bun. Ooh, can we land from here? Not quite, not quite.
Oh man, you got
We're coming around. Didn't realize pilot lethal was it. Oh, that you could do a headshot with the lethal damage, yeah? Good impact. We got a breach 15 with the death ray. And then we've got Sarvac on the follow-up. That should be enough to put the Cantata down.
Understood. Moving fast.
And send the stack. So here already is very low on armor. There it is. Beautiful. And that is a pop. Fantastic. So we've only got one threat that we're aware of.
Salvage that.
Hopefully there's more to it. But if not,
I'm ready.
we may end this rather early and efficiently, right? Use salvage. Oh, the one that I saw, I think if you're talking about the enemy back here with the rifleman, it said 3 salvageable parts. We're playing on 4-part salvage. So if we get the full one, then yeah, if you get a headshot, and
Critical hit.
most of the time if they don't have like a torso cockpit, stuff like
Yes,
that, then
Commander.
yeah, you tend to get 4. So yeah, it would be clean and you would usually get all 4, right? 25, let's hold with Tweedlebum.
Waiting for orders.
Tweedleboom.
Roger.
50-50, sure. Shot out.
Aye, aye.
Oh yeah, that hit hard. HB, we brought 5 long toms and 4 arrows to the field. Pretty sure the enemy needs a rattler to make this. Well, I mean, it's not our fault that they didn't bring the appropriate defenses, right?
Run, don't shoot.
I mean, I'm just glad that we've got the bunnies here to appreciate this masterpiece, right? This is truly something, you know? It's truly something. Excellent. All right, so glad that we're all fine still. We're gonna send deaths towards the target. We've got the secondary out here. We'll send HB towards that. We'll go in and reserve down. They get an opportunity to engage. Oh no, he didn't. He's just burning. Okay, that's fine. Let's get a little bunny foo-foo.
Yes, Commander.
Or better yet, we'll go reserve. And then we'll get the little bunny foo-foo. Because we're going to move towards that secondary objective. Oh, and we'll do a bit of a drive-by at the same time, right?
Time to
Oh, yep, that'll do it. Okay, excellent.
enemy down.
All right. We got that guy. That was definitely not clean. But it was definitely satisfying.
Standing by.
All right, bunnies. You can go to parade rest for a second. Everyone just cool off in this water that's totally not a sauna.
Roger.
Hold.
Orders.
Savax. I mean, Savax should probably stay away from the heat for a little bit. There we go. Cool that off.
You have have orders?
Fireball bun. Go down the land bridge. We haven't even crossed the land bridge yet. That's the impressive bit, yeah?
Standing by.
Sarvac, we're still waiting. We're like waiting in the water. Little Tigru. Wow, we brought a lot to this field, didn't we?
Commander?
We kind of brought a lot. Let's be real. Okay, tell you what. Let's just let all the bunnies stay where they are. Yeah, we'll come back to this one. Done.
Roger.
Do they have any reinforcements? Like when we go and get this second position.
What's the plan?
So we're gonna go to the secondary first. So Dread
Oh,
Bun.
man. You got me.
Oh. Right in the pocket. There it is. And we've got deaths. We just need to avoid getting into this one.
I'm going.
And then all the bunnies are gonna hold.
Hunkering.
Secondary asset.
Excellent.
Secure.
Then we got deaths. And let's go in and pick that up.
On my way.
That is the spot. Hold position, Dread Buns.
And we're gonna hang tight.
The asset
Oh wow, that was it?
Commander. Good
All
work.
targets eliminated. Sit tight. I can collect you from here right now.
Oh wow, that was a lot faster. Total win, total win. Let's go and bring this on over, see what we got. There should be a second wave. There was no second wave. Yeah. We might have gone a little faster than I thought. Wow. Holy crap. Yeah, that's it. We might have brought too much tonnage to the field. That was, yeah, apparently that was Force Skull. Maybe it was downgraded, I don't know. But that was not exactly what I expected. I thought there might be a little more than that, but you know, that's fine. That's fine. We'll see what we got. Too much tonnage? No such animal. But then again, this was a fight that was given to us by Dread Pirate Roberts, right? So we should get a loot crate afterwards. It should be interesting to see what we got, because this is a special event mission. Clan Ghost Bear, they don't like us. They don't like us at all. And no bunnies took any damage. That's great. And what do we got? Excalibur, Grizzly, Hunchy 2C, Exterminator, Royal. Oh, Clan AP Gauss times 7. Yes, please. Clan ER Micro, Clan Gauss Rifles, Clan Large Pulse times 2. Clan LBX AC5, Double Clan UAC 10, Precision Computer, Clan Ferro Fibrous, Targeting Computer Medium, very nice. AP Gauss Ammunition, we have 9 tons. I mean, if I'm going to grab anything at 3 pick 15, I probably want to grab the Clan or Micros, because we don't have many of those. And I guess the Clan Heavy Mediums, because we don't have any of those. So there we go. 3, 2, and 1. Yeah, heavy mediums, there you go. So we've got 1 part Excalibur, we've got 3/4 of a Grizzly, 1 part Kintaro, we've got 7 Clan AP Gauss, 4 Clan ER Micro, 1 Clan ER PPC Gauss Rifle to clear, triple Clan Heavy Medium, Core 300 to clear, double Clan Ferro Fibrous, AMS Ammunition, AP Gauss Ammunition, and UAC 10 Ammunition. Very nice. So let's go and bring this on over, see what we got. Inner Sphere Medium, laser range, like 50% more damage. Yeah, they'll go nuts. I think the heavy mediums in this game, it's -3 accuracy, but boy, oh boy, if you hit, it's insane. Micros anti-battle armor, yeah, absolutely. Or if you got a good breaching tool like a UAC 20 to the rear and you follow up with a bunch of ER Micros, that's probably going to be pretty good as well. Tickle them with energy, we say, yeah? All right, so let's see what we got. Much hotter to, oh, the heavy mediums, absolutely, absolutely. That's why you're going to want that Exchanger 3, etc. So we still have a little bit of time. So cross your fingers on the loot crate, and actually cross your fingers on the event. I don't know what happens here. We're at maximum reputation with the pirates. They gave us X marks the spot again, and I guess we'll continue to push forward, but eventually we'll clear it, right? Pirate chest, clan specific. That's cool. Oh, wow. No way. So we got a Clan Light Active Probe. That's a half-ton probe. That's amazing. We got 2 Hag 30s, a Clan Heavy Large Laser, an entire Warhammer 2C. At 80 tons. That's amazing. And a Clan Streak at LRM 10. That's awesome. No joke. The original Warhammer was designed as an assault battle mech. However, it had been superseded by later and heavier mech designs, though it remained a powerful weapons platform. The clans wisely maintained and built on this solid frame a real assault mech, the Warhammer 2 Charlie. The Warhammer 2C is built on an end-of-steel frame and is protected by 12 tons of ferrofibrous armor. Paired ER PPCs allow the Warhammer 2C to inflict 50% more damage than the regular successor state PPCs. Added to an SRM-6 launcher and 5 medium pulses, this firepower overwhelms most mechs of equal or lesser tonnage. 20 double heat sinks keep the design relatively cool. All right, we get ourselves a nice, beautiful thing. Yeah, pirate chests are bountiful. Yes, they are. My goodness, who would have thought? Executioner with AP Gauss, right fist. Oh my gosh, give him the punch. So let's go ahead and take a look in the mech bay. It's probably going into the second mech bay. So we're going to stop on over. We've got mech bay number 2, and there is the Warhammer. Oh God, it's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. So if we take a closer look, man, it almost has that Iron Man sort of cavity in the middle, like for... That is... Okay, I gotta say, this is gorgeous. This is gorgeous. My God. Holy crap. So this has the clan quirk, of course, yeah. So all the sprinting, jumping, walking, etc. minus 10% heat generated from weapon fire. Double clan ER PPC, 5 clan medium pulses, and a clan SRM-6, all with clan ferrofibrous in case. That's very nice, and even room to improve. Very, very, very cool. And now we play, how many clan ER large can we put in? I mean, we already did that with Anakitas. The answer is 6. The answer is 6. So I would imagine if we want to run the Royal Black Knight, we still need that laser zoom array. Let's go in and take a look. We've got Bug Hunt still. Do we want to get into one more? It's 3:15. It's Clan Ghost Bear. Why not? Bunnies, we're going to go into one more. This is actually an assassination mission. We've got 10 minutes remaining, but we'll go a little long. Honestly, that last one was a little unexpected for me. So let's do this. We're going to do one more. We're just going to double check if there's any points to apply. We got Crossbow. He got in there. We've got Identity 0. Let's go with... Well, Identity is in the tiny Mad Bun. So let's... No, we're going to come up with Stone Cold. There we go.
Mech Warrior training complete.
Because the last one we did not choose. That's whatever Dread Pirate Roberts served to us. This time we get to choose, and this is what we're going with. Yeah. So I suppose we can come in with a 6% heat efficiency boon right there. Yeah. Break a leg. Thank you, JJ. Thank you so much. Yeah. And welcome. Welcome more officially. Happy Friday, bunnies. Here we go. Survival. Get that on up to all 8s. And we've got what it takes. Let's stop by the command center. And here we go. Bug Hunt. 3:15. Clan Ghost Bear. This is what puts our reputation with Clan Ghost Bear in the ground, so to speak. 4 skull for sure. An assassination. Highlands. Not extra hot, so perfect. And I think the one change that I'll make to the roster is to actually bring the Anakitas bun, because that thing is absolutely beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So we'll pull the Royal Black Knight. As cool as, I mean, as awesome as that is, not necessarily cool. And we're gonna get the Anakitas bun and make this even more efficient. Yeah. So let's go. So 1,390 tons with a 4 skull difficulty rating, assassination in the Highlands against Clan Ghost Bear. This is our choice, and we're fighting for the Federated Sons. I'm hoping we have a sufficient reputation to get a little bit of bundling. We don't get the same bundling where we're going to get 7 clan AP Gauss in 1 stack from the pirates, but in this case, we're not exactly disliked, so that's a plus. So there should be some measure of bundling. Either way, if we do find a Kodiak, which would be very lucky, we'd only need 1 part of it to finish it. If we do find ourselves, I don't know, like the Behemoth 2, that would be very lucky, and we only need 1 part of it. So we're in a good spot where Clan Ghost Bear can provide. We just have to see what they decide to bring to the field today. So it's going to be a very last one guaranteed on this time, because we've got 7 minutes remaining in the standard stream, but we're going to go a little bit long because that last one was maybe unexpected. Yeah. We're in pursuit of a Ghost Bear terrorist for months, and we finally tracked them to this planet in the Highlands. They've gone aground, but earlier today, one of our orbital units spotted them moving on the surface. This is the very first verified sighting we've had of the target, and we want you, the Bunny League pirates, to bring them down immediately before they're able to slip away again. There hasn't been time to do a full survey of the AO, so you'll be going in blindly. It's hard for me to overstate what a terrible idea it is to go in a mission with no terrain intel. There could be anything down there. This is coming from Darius. I mean, let's be real. He'd probably tell us that there is terrain down there. And he'd say, look, you're not going in blindly. You have terrain intelligence. And we'd say, that's basically nothing. He's like, well, it's better than nothing. No, it's not. No, it's not. I'd rather know nothing than know that there is terrain down there. And that after we saw the turrets and after we destroyed 3/4 of them, you tell us that there might be turrets. I'm pretty sure that there are other ways of doing the job, right? So here we go. This is an assassination mission in the Highlands. This is honestly probably Highlands and Lowlands are my favorite, right?
This is the place where fighting happens.
I mean, that's all the intel we get. Let's be real. Okay, thank you, Darius, for the regular update. Let's get these guys. So it's raining, so that should help our cooling even more. So that's excellent. And it's just about finding the right lines of sight. So what do we got? Rain will help with heat sinking. Yes, that's what Yang says. So no enemy contact just yet. Our target is way in this spotlight. We got supporting enemy forces on the left side. Clan goes spare. Let's start with Grandpapa Dead. So we're going to go break hard left. Take a peek. No enemy contact. Enemy contact. We have 75 tons and a 7.5. I think that's is that the golem? The golem? No, or the gnome. Probably the gnome, right? We got HB. And we'll break off. Actually, let's stick together because Grandpapa Dead has the Sanctuary ECM suite and we have the Angel ECM suite. We'll have the big Boom Bun follow in their wake. And then his Boom Bros right behind with Tweedle Boom and Tweedle Bun. We'll have the Stealthy Bun break hard right with a null signature system. And the Tiny Mad Bun is going to follow. We've got the Anakitas Bun who's also going to break to the right. So that's kind of where our precision power is. Fireball Bun will have... We got a little bit of brutishness. So we'll break left. We'll have the Bow Bun because of range break left. Same with the Leader Bun. And then the Pincer Bun, I guess we can go across the open waters. That sounds dangerous, but I definitely don't want to get caught up in the hills. The Long Tom with the Dead Man Splat, we'll pull, just tuck him right in the back there. We'll break right with Broken Lava and our double Shiltrons. And then the Heavy Mortar Carrier, we're going to have range concerns, so we'll go in and follow and break left. And we will just continue in those directions and see what happens. So what do we got here? Reserve down to 1, see where they commit. There's the full counter reserve. So let's open with Dead. He's going to crest, get a spot. And we got quite a few spots here. So what do we got? We have a Timby Alpha. So the Timby Alpha has double Clan ER, PPC, triple Clan, medium, Pulse, Clan Streak, SRM6, and a Clan ER small. We've got a Hellbringer, Clan Gauss Rifle, double Clan ER large, Clan Streak, SRM6, and an SRM6, and we got another 65 in the rear. So let's just, I guess, send some ER mediums. Couple actually land with the spawn protection. That's amazing. And we actually nail the gnome. So they are gnomes. We got a 5-tonner here, elemental on the Hellbringer, and then a gnome at 7.5 tons on the Timby at 75 tons. And they whiff it with a double Clan ER large. Very hard to hit deaths as usual. And we want them to commit, right? So let's move with those that we know are not going to be able to engage just yet. As we clear the fog of war, we're going to go ahead and trigger defensive formation with Mr. RDRT for a 20% flat damage reduction across the entire company for 2 turns. And then we'll see what comes through. If they don't commit, I'm going to place a plate right on that Hellbringer. 65 tonners breaking right. Seeing maybe like UAX come this way. And negative impact on deaths. The Timby can still move, so we'll hold still.
What's the plan?
We've got Geigen to climb. We know he's not going to be able to engage this turn, so we're going to move with everyone. That's going to force them to move another clanner, right? We want them all to commit as much as possible before we start placing plates. All right, and then we've got the Big Boom Bun. Well, Big Boom Bun can still reach out. Little Bunny Foo-Foo probably cannot.
Why am I in a cockpit?
So he's going to move up. He's got a shot. He'll just snap off a death ray shot wherever. Doesn't matter. 50-50 on Hellbringer, sure.
Oh, man. We got this made.
And we hit one of the battle armor suits with 120 damage and completely destroyed an elemental there. That's awesome. They just crumbled under the super weapons capacity. That's gotta be a hag or something. Actually, no, that's not a hag by the sound. So what was that? Was that a Stormcrow or... It is a Stormcrow. It's a special EE variant with a double community content LBX rack 5. And then we got a Phantom. Okay. Wow, we got some pretty cool stuff on the field so far. I'm down. Tweedlebum, Tweedleboom, Stealthy Bun, got the line. Here we go. Sidestep it. Do not sprint. We've got Double Clan Gauss Rifle. We're just trying to ding that fancy community content Stormcrow. Ding out on the leg. He is now unsteady, so full loss of evasion. It's going to be much easier to impact. Timby finally moves. That's great. He pulls into the water and hugs the inside of the hill.
Yes, Commander.
Let's go ahead and move with the tiny Mad Bun, and we'll actually get as far forward as possible. And we'll just send out our clan ER PPCs and try to push this guy over. Good impacts, and down he goes. Fantastic. Very good opening. What is that in the background, actually? It's a Phantom? That's a lot of... It looks like a lot of missiles, but I don't think those are missiles. Yeah, it's the mediums, the heavy medium, and the heavy flamer. But to me, it looks almost like a missile box. All right, well, here we go. We're switching over to indirect with a big boom bun.
On my way. Double time.
And we've got the Hellbringer. That's 50. Hellbringer, 69 on the Stormcrow. Yeah, we'll come in on high explosive. Sometimes you got to adjust for kick sit straight to the head. 21 gun salute. We got a nice breach there. So it's a double long tom cannon. We got Tweedle Boom. They're pushing up to be right next to the big boom bun, and we've got the same opportunity. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight at the head. High explosive breaching shot. There it is. High five, and the Stormcrow Echo has been cleared from the field. 3 salvageable parts. He had the double community content LBX rack 5s. We got Antonides. He's going to push up. He's got indirect breaching shot and ballistic mastery. We are going to... You know what? Let's come in with a shape charge. I have faith. I mean, even if he doesn't hit, nothing's really wasted per se. It's still sending stuff down range. Yeah, we missed there. That's okay.
No joy.
I mean, it's got to affect the pilot's psyche for sure. And that's a pass. Now I think we can start placing plates. Yeah? So, although maybe we'll do everything first, because then we might wipe out targets, and then placing plates in certain places doesn't make too much sense. So we've got Sabax and the Anakitis bun. We've got Sextuple Clan ER large lasers. See a breach there. Oh, excellent.
Waiting for orders.
And we've got our bow bun. So still out of range, pushing. Now the little Tigru has that extension.
Roger that.
We have followed the leader. We're going to go in and battle Lord. Extra heat generated, extra damage output, and we're going to try to work that Hellbringer. That's the one that we shot the shape charge at, but we failed to hit. Excellent, and the ablative has taken quite a pounding. Elementals here.
I hear you.
All right, well, I think we're at the point where we can start placing plates, yeah? So we got the Dead Man Splat. We've got high explosive. Honestly, let's just come in with good old-fashioned high explosive. That seems like a great way to go. So we'll go in and place that plate.
Yes.
We're going to have good old-fashioned normal arrow 4.
Heading out.
And we're just going to encourage their movement by placing plates to influence where we want them to go.
Good to go.
Which honestly is, I just want to hit them. And then we'll target the ground and we'll place a plate on the left side to encourage them to stay in the middle. Look at that. It's like a googly eyes on a big face. Look at that. And his name is Tom. He's been around a real long Tom. Heavy mortar carry. I know. That was a bad joke. Even I think that is, but it's awesome. All right, what do we got? Guided 43, Hellbringer 56. Yeah, let's take it. Stack him. He's got all kinds of openings. He could air burst it, but then it would rob our long toms the fun.
right.
Oh yeah, that's
Hit 'em
pretty
hard,
good.
man.
All right, excellent. So that should be the tick. And we're now on round 2.
Give 'em everything you've got.
All right, so weapons free still. There's got to be more than this, right? We do not see where the Ghost Bear terrorist is. Shots out to Bunny Fufu. But we got 8 evasion. We've got 32% damage reduction. We have the Ferrovanadium, 20% reduction to ballistic weaponry. That Phantom booked it on out of there in the deep ocean. And apparently there's a terrorist way out there.
Waiting
Okay.
for orders.
Bludgeon Bun. Let's start to corral. We're going to corral the guys out on the edge. It's a battle armor squad. That would be horrible. I'd be very unimpressed, let's say. Unimpressed. Let's go in and tag that gnome battle armor.
Acknowledge.
Clan UAC 20. Okay, great. Good tag. Just ding them.
Think I hit
They got a
something
few
good.
left there. Obviously anti-battle armor weaponry. The Timby's coming around trying to defend those guys. But trying to shoot at Des is like trying to shoot at Neo. That's just not going to be an effective tactic, right?
What can I do
We've
for
got our
you?
long tom, so shot out,
Roger that.
high explosive.
Firing on target.
Oh, yep, got that guy. High five. And look at him, he's taking a knee. That's great. Awesome. Good job, us. And little Bunny Fufu's just chuckling to himself. I think that guy might have been a little distracted with the big boom there. Shot and move. He does have elementals on him. He's at the very edge of the plate.
Waiting for orders.
I don't remember which plate it is, so we'll just send both.
Here we go.
Oh, it was that one. Whoops. Oh, well, it's fine. Don't worry about it. We already sighted in. We might as well shoot.
Missed.
Who else do they have? I mean, they should probably hire Sebastian from The Little Mermaid because there's a lot of them that are going to be under the sea. We have
Good to go.
good old Big Boom Bun. Excellent. So we're going to switch on over to Shape Charge. We're just going to walk it on up. And it doesn't matter who we shoot at. Timby? Sure. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the head. Good impacts. He's completely unsteady. He's been pushed back to 5. And then we got Savax. Savax actually has the resolve now. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the head. Hellbringer, 65 tons. Oh my god, that really wow. That was beyond lethal. 4 salvageable parts, 4 out of 4 dropped to the ground because there was no head to control it. There's not even battle. You killed everything. The battle armor, the Hellbringer, and all the loot, just all the equipment just fell to the ground for pickup. That's amazing. Wow. Talk about delivery service. That's great. Good job. Okay, we're coming on in. We're going to get actual sight there on the Phantom. That's fantastic. Maybe we can slow him down. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the head. Oh, that hit the head a little bit. And we also hit the ablative. That's excellent. Well, the Phantom is definitely thinking his position on the battlefield a little bit.
Reporting.
We've got the Fireball Bun, the little Bunny Fufu. I don't think we're close enough to get a serious jump off, but I will try to dissuade the Phantom from moving around anymore. We'll just push him back on the initiative order. And we nailed a leg. That's excellent. And down he goes. It looked like a 30% chance to hit, but that's definitely not the case. And we're seeing in the distance 95 tons. So unfortunately not a Kodiak for the terrorist. So that terrorist did not get to drive a Kodiak onto the battlefield today. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the head with a blood asp. Lethal damage. 4 parts. There it is. All right, let's get to work. We got Sarvac.
On my way.
He finally has a firing solution. We're going to send about 20 to 25 missiles per battle armor unit. Excellent. That's a clear.
Target neutralized.
And then we just have the Phantom remaining of the initial supporting enemy forces. We're going indirect with Follow the Leader. And we're going to stack them straight a core on the Phantom. Clan LRM 90, follow the leader. There's a clear. All right, so just a terrorist at 95 tons, probably an executioner. This is still relatively fast. This is a lot faster than the previous engagement. Let's go ahead and reserve down to 1. See what he does. Elementals have wade through the water. They know they can't just counter reserve for nothing. We'll have Mr. RDRT push forward. And we're hoping to connect with our Streak SRM-18. We were able to take out 1 suit. There's 1 remaining, so they are spotting for that 95 tonner, but he's not engaging, so that makes me think he either went already.
I understand.
Well, let's see. They've got, yeah, high explosive, sure. Long Tom. That's it. Beautiful. High five. We got that guy. There's nothing more joyous than doing something like that. That's great. Antonius, we're just going to move to crest. Hold. And we're clearing this field pretty quickly. I'm all about this. This is excellent. Let's get the stealthy bun into a position. He doesn't even know we're here because of the NSS. And then we got the Shieldtron Prime. Let's go ahead and hold our artillery. That's right. We are preserving our ammunition. We are showing incredible restraint on the battlefield today. I love it. Talk about using a hammer on a fly. Well, that guy, did you hear about Persephone? That's like the worst fly, right? It's the worst fly. Wow, he gets to move on 4. That's impressive. He is running. Why is he running away? Well, that's weird. Okay, that's it. That's it. Let's not be a spoil sport now. I'll tell you what. Let's try to maybe predict where he's going to be. We'll just do predictive fire like this. Use our incredible experience to maybe say he's probably going to be somewhere in this area here, right?
How's it going?
We'll go ahead and adjust our Shieldtron Prime. Don't know if we'll be able to do as precise of a prediction, but we'll just go in and place a plate and say he's probably a coward, so probably run that direction. We'll place 1 there. It's like taking bets, you know.
Receiving you.
What are the odds? Where is he going to go?
Going full thrust.
And then we'll place another bet here. I bet he wants to move towards the edge of the map, so we'll kind of do... Well, actually, probably want to challenge him a little bit, so we'll have a little bit of overlap like that. There we go. Excellent. So he probably wants to move here, right?
I live to serve.
Oh, what a good game. This is an amazing game. Hold. Oh, I probably should have done the side slip here. All right, what do we got? Big boom bun. Let's get up there. Oops, hello. Bludgeon bun. Yes. Push.
On the move. Full speed.
Any additional contact? Sometimes they've got a bodyguard, right?
What's the plan?
Fireball bun. We're pushing.
Moving lightning fast.
Hold. We've got dread bun.
Oh, man.
And we've got sight. What is he? He's an executioner prime with a Gauss rifle. Let's go ahead and defensive formation and crack off a shot. Oh, wow. We hit him. I think the bodyguards ran. I don't see any bodyguards. This is a weird one. Well, Tank Hair, you've got an opportunity to get a shot. We're switching over to direct fire. And sometimes you got to adjust for kicks. It straight to the head.
Firing on target.
Oh, you know what? I think we had to be... Oh, we're out of range for long tom cannons. That's how...
Roger.
We are pretty far away. He's that far.
What's up, boss?
He is that far.
Roger, full.
We could only hit him with a Gauss, with a Hag. Well, Amiel has Gauss rifles. We can stand in the marsh so we're more stable. And sometimes you got to adjust for kicks. It's straight to the head. Yeah, we did not hit him in the head. Oh, save... Ooh, Savax. So Savax is very precise. One of the most precise bunnies I've ever seen in my life.
On the move, full speed.
Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks. It straight to the head. Nope, that's not it, but that might be... He's burning. Look at that. There's a fire.
Scored a critical hit.
We didn't start the fire, except on that guy. Tiny Mad Bun.
Understood. Moving fast.
Well, Marauder 2C. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks. It straight to the head.
Taking the shot.
Yes! High five. If at first you don't succeed, you kill the assassination target like that. That's awesome. All right, good job, us.
Dread Buns, the area has been cleared. Dars, give me the green light to land immediately. Hold position.
All right, bunnies, total win, total win. Let's go ahead and flip it on over and wrap this up. Let's see what we got. So I'm not too sure what there is to grab. I don't know if necessarily there's anything fancy, but nice. It's always fun. God, I love this game. and I love the bunnies. Thank you so much again for hanging out with me this Friday. I'm going to pre-wrap up here. So the next time that we'll be streaming is on Monday at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, same bun channel. We have actually tweaked the schedule a little bit, so we're trying this out. So it's going to be a rotating game on Monday, whether it's something new or something that we want to play. Right now, I know that we started RimWorld a little bit. It might be kind of cool to start again with what we know now, or there are other games that we'd like to play that I'll figure out whether we're going to do that or not. We've also got Tuesday through Thursday. We're currently playing through War Tales' new DLC expansion, the Skelmar Invasion. So we've gone pretty deeply into that. So we're going to be pushing through with that on those days. And Friday, we're going to be back with BTA. So what do we got here? 18K, 18.2. And right now, we have 0 in the way of any sort of shenanigans with the bunnies. And we get to see what's on the loot table. You started RimWorld. We played a little bit of it on the anniversary stream on a Wednesday, but it was just sort of dabbling our toes in it. And let's say a turkey ended our run. That's right, a turkey. I can't make that up. A turkey ended our run. So we learned a little bit more, but I know barely anything. So it's sort of like testing things, right? All right, so we got Elemental, Executioner Prime, Gnome, Battle Armor, Hellbringer, Phantom. There's that community content, Stormcrow, and the entire Alpha Timberwolf. So double Clan ER Large, double Clan ER Medium, double Clan ER PPC, Clan ER Small, double Clan Gauss Rifle, Clan Heavy Flamer, Clan Heavy Medium Laser, another LBX Rack 5. We've got 3 in reserve. Double Clan Streak SRM 6, E-Cooling 3, Cooling 5, Clan Ferro Fibers, Gyro XL. Ooh, Ultra Ferro. Yes, please. Isn't that a Federated Sun thing in this game? And that's it. Well, out of all of it, I guess I wouldn't mind having a 4th just to round out that LBX Rack 5. We've got 6 Clan Gauss rifles. Let's grab the Timby part. We actually haven't had a Timby this entire time. So 3, 2, and 1. It's one of your top. Oh, heck yes. High five, yeah. Maybe you can help out. Half of an Elemental, 1 part of a Gnome, 1 part of the community content Stormcrow. We've got 1 part of a Timby, double Clan ER Medium, double Clan Gauss Rifle, Clan Heavy Flamer, the 4th LBX Rack 5, triple Clan Medium Pulse, double Clan Streak SRM 6, double E-Cooling +5 Gyro XL, 5 Clan Double Heat Sinks, Ultra Ferro, and Heavy Flamer ammunition. That's amazing, yeah? And LBX ammo. We actually have both Slug and Cluster back in storage, so it's just a matter of bringing it all together. That's pretty darn awesome, yeah? Well, thank you so much, bunnies. Let's go and bring this out. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I hope that you had a good time. I really always appreciate the bunnies showing up, so thank you again for all of your support. If you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.